The minor was sent to the Juvenile Justice Board. What we know of at this point is that he has been given interim bail on the ground that he is a minor, a 17-year-old minor who has to appear for his 10th board exam. And that is, he has, point to note here is that he has been given an interim bail. The time period for this interim bail has not been mentioned. The specific directions that have been given by court is that he has to appear for the 10th board exam. And on that particular ground itself, he has been given interim bail. The investigation is ongoing. There are certain conditions that he has to adhere to. Like, for example, he has to comply with the orders of the court. He has to appear before the Juvenile Justice Board when he is asked to. And he will stay under his parents' supervision, and he has to adhere to these certain conditions that have been prescribed by the court. But the point to note here is that he was a 17-year-old minor. He did not have a valid license. And what is the reason that he was allowed to drive an SUV?
Saurabh, would also like to understand from you, because this case is a very serious one with very serious allegations, in fact, against him. We have already accessed the challans which are there on the vehicle. So, of course, this particular minor was a frequent offender, was frequently flouting traffic rules, was frequently over-speeding the car. Could there be a case where the minor could be tried as an adult in the investigation?
Yes. This particular case, there is a probability that he could be tried as an adult because he was a repeated offender. If the investigation finds out that he has committed a similar kind of crime, a similar kind of nature of crime repeatedly, then he might be tried as an adult. And at the same time, his parents or his guardians could also be, tried under the same case, as they were the ones who allowed him to drive without a valid license. Therefore, the court has, for now, given him interim bail because the investigation is still on. There are certain relevant questions that need to be raised at this point. The investigation is ongoing, and he has been asked not to tamper with any evidence or try to influence the case in this time period. He would have to cooperate with the investigation, and probably once his exams get over, the 10 board exam gets over, he would again be taken into custody, and he would be handed over to the Juvenile Justice Board, and then probably the trial will take place. The Justice Board will decide whether he has to be tried as an adult or as a juvenile, and if he has to be tried as an adult, the case will be transferred to the trial court for...
All right, thank you so much, Sarthak, for getting us these details. And now, viewers, take a listen to what the mother is saying after this accident.
All. मैं इना साहिल दिनेशरा की मदर, सिंगल पेरेंट। मैंने अपने बच्चे को 23 साल से एज ए सिंगल मदर पाला है, और एक रईसजादे की स्कॉर्पियो जो कि स्पीड की रील और स्टंट मारने के लिए अपने घर से गाड़ी लेके निकले थे, अनलाइसेंस्ड। उस लड़के को गाड़ी चलानी भी नहीं आती। ही वॉज अनलाइसेंस्ड ड्राइवर। उसने 3 फरवरी को मेरे मासूम बच्चे को अपनी गाड़ी से ऑन द स्पॉट उड़ा दिया। मेरे बच्चे को उड़ा दिया उसने। आई एम ए हेल्पलेस मदर अलोन। आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑल मीडिया and people of Dwarka to come forward to help me, please. I request, I beg as a mother, please save your children. Please save your children and help me also. Please come forward.
So there you saw the mother pleading for justice, begging for justice, in fact. Shifting our focus, as India's global engagements continue to expand, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to meet French President Emmanuel Macron today. The two leaders are expected to review progress under the India-France strategic partnership and exchange views on key regional and global issues. Now, President Macron is on an official visit to India from 17th of February to 19th at the invitation of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and will participate in the AI Impact Summit hosted by India. Here is a closer look at what's expected from the meeting and how it could shape the bilateral ties between the nations.
It's a significant visit panning out as it is in the backdrop of India hosting the Global AI Impact Summit, taking over from France, where the AI Action Summit had taken place last year with Prime Minister Narendra Modi participating there as co-chair. Now, Emmanuel Macron would be at the summit, but before that, the talks between the two leaders are happening not in Delhi, but in Mumbai. And that really underscores the kind of special bond and relationship that's really emerging between the two nations in the geopolitical, geostrategic space that Prime Minister Modi is traveling to Mumbai to welcome Emmanuel Macron, and the delegation level talks will happen there. Along with press statements, joint statements, signing of MOUs, etc. And then the two leaders would be together launching what is called the Year of Innovation between India and France, where the two leaderships would be spearheading innovation in technology with specific focus on aeronautics and aerospace and nuclear science, etc. So what is panning out is India's oldest strategic partnership in Europe really strengthening further. And all eyes would be on that showcase announcement possibility, if not an announcement, at least an indication of India buying 114 more Rafale jets. That's going to be a big one, about 3.25 lakh crore rupees worth of order out of 114 Rafales. About 20 odd would be in the flyaway condition. One squadron or 18 would be in flyaway condition being brought in from France, and the rest would be built in India. And that's going to be a big one in terms of giving a fillip to India's aircraft manufacturing and aero defense industry. And so all focus essentially, despite the New Delhi AI Summit, more focus on what happens in Mumbai between the two leaders in terms of move forward on the Rafales. French President Emmanuel Macron is coming at a time when Europe is having its own set of struggles with the United States. We have seen many of the European leaders, including Emmanuel Macron, trooping down to Beijing. And his visit to New Delhi and Mumbai is seen as a larger European pivot against the United States, or at least balancing a mercurial United States with stronger ties with Asia. And India, of course, happens to be a linchpin of that strategy. And that's why we saw, for example, Chancellor Merz of Germany visiting India last month, and Emmanuel Macron now participating in the India AI Impact Summit along with Prime Minister Modi. And before that, the summit and delegation level talks in Mumbai.
Moving on to another story, following the Moradabad court issuing a non-bailable warrant against Amisha Patel in connection with a 2017 event dispute, Amisha has now taken to social media platform to break her silence. She claims the matter is firstly very old and secondly based on false allegations by complainant Pavan Verma. Now, she maintained that while she was in the clear and that her lawyers would initiate appropriate criminal proceedings of cheating against Pavan to expose his lies. And as for the case, it dates back to 2017 when an event manager, Pavan Kumar Verma, filed a complaint in a Moradabad court. Verma, owner of Dream Vision Event Company and a resident of the Katghar police station area, alleged that the actress had taken 11 lakh rupees to perform at a wedding ceremony but failed to attend the event. Now, according to the complaint, Patel arrived in Delhi from Mumbai on 15th of November 2017. However, upon reaching Delhi, she allegedly demanded an additional 2 lakh rupees. When the event organizer refused to pay the extra amount, she reportedly returned to Mumbai without attending the wedding ceremony in Moradabad. Now, following the incident, Verma filed a complaint against Patel and her associates, accusing them of misappropriating 11 lakh rupees. About 2 years ago, Patel appeared in the Moradabad court and secured bail. However, the court noted that she failed to comply with the conditions of her bail. As a result, the court has now reissued a non-bailable warrant and summoned her to appear on 27th of March. All right, so this is a big news where Amisha Patel is involved in an event dispute. Now, media reports suggest that certain proceedings at Moradabad by one Pawan Verma, I wish to inform, he says, one and all, that this is a very old matter. Amisha Patel says that which was years back, this happened, in which she said that Pawan Verma had signed a settlement deed and received the entire agreed amount. Now, despite this, it seems that he has lodged proceedings making false allegations, is what Amisha Patel is saying. She also says that her lawyers are initiating appropriate criminal proceedings of cheating against this person to expose his lies, while she prefers to focus on her work and ignore people who choose to make a public spectacle for gaining attention on false pretexts. So this is a statement by Amisha Patel, who is now saying that the matter will be dealt in the court of law. All right, moving on to another story. The Indian Army is showcasing its indigenous AI applications at the India AI Impact Summit 2026, highlighting dual-use potential in education, disaster management, cybersecurity, and more. Now, key systems include A-Examiner for automated evaluation, Prakshipan for disaster prediction, and X-Face for facial recognition. More in this report.
As the world delves into artificial intelligence, the Indian Army is also integrating AI to strengthen and enhance its operational readiness. At the AI Impact Summit 2026, the Army is accelerating its transformation into a data-centric and AI-enabled force. Among the key systems on display are the AI Examiner that is designed to enhance training efficiency within the forces. Then comes the SAM-UN, or Situational Awareness Module for UN operations, that provide leaders a unified real-time situational awareness for mission planning. In the domain of disaster resilience, the Army unveiled Prakshipan, India's first hybrid military climatology decision support system. Security-focused solutions include X-Face, an AI-powered facial recognition system. The deep-fake video detection system counters synthetic media and misinformation. The Army also represented Navdrishti, a mobile-enabled telemetry reporting system. Complementing mobility safety is the Driver Fatigue Detection Device, a rugged AI solution that monitors driver alertness in challenging conditions. To ensure secure and decentralized deployment, the Army showcased AI in a Box, a portable high-compute edge platform. Cybersecurity offerings include a proactive mobile security system and a machine learning-based web application firewall, both designed to protect critical digital infrastructure. An AI-enabled vehicle tracking system further enhances logistic visibility and route optimization. The Indian Army's AI initiative demonstrates a decisive shift towards a secure, networked, and AI-empowered ecosystem.
Now, tension prevailed in Chikkamagaluru after a late-night sequence of incidents involving assault allegations and retaliatory stone pelting in Vijaypura locality, prompting heavy police deployment. Now, police sources say the situation escalated after allegations that a group of youths pelted stones at Hindu houses, including the residence of a woman identified as Sudha. Now, 2 minors, Arshad and Hussain, were allegedly caught while fleeing and were assaulted before being handed over to the police. Now, in a separate complaint, injured youth Hassan told police that he and his friend Afrad were assaulted near Tilak Park by Santosh Kotian, Shyam and others using hands, a bat and a rod, causing bleeding injuries and alleged death threats. Now, police examine whether the incidents are linked. Now, hundreds of youths from both communities gathered outside the Baswanahalli police station and the hospital around midnight, creating a tense situation. Now, the police went on high alert and struggled for hours to disperse the crowd. Now, CCTV visuals reportedly show youths running in the area during the disturbance. And as for what the police had to say, they say that the cases are being probed based on complaints from both the sides, and legal action, in fact, will follow after verification of evidence and the footage. Now, security also remains tightened in sensitive pockets of the town. Let's look into more details of the story. All right, moving on, turmoil grips the Indian National Congress in Assam as senior leader Bhupen Bora reportedly refuses to withdraw his resignation, highlighting internal divisions within the Congress party. Now, sources say that Bora felt sidelined amid rising factionalism under Gaurav Gogoi's leadership, with no official response from the High Command so far, and Bora in an undisclosed location currently. Uncertainty over the party's next move continues to grow.
Major turmoil in the Indian National Congress in Assam as Bhupen Bora has reportedly not withdrawn his resignation.
The Congress in Assam is changing fast. People are noticing it. Bhupen Bora's resignation carries a symbolic message that Congress has lost its last Hindu leader. I can predict you that people will resign from Congress. Whether they will join BJP or not BJP, that is a second thing.
Sources say Bora has been deeply unhappy with the party's functioning in the recent months. He allegedly felt sidelined despite being a former state president. Insiders point to growing factionalism after Gaurav Gogoi took over a key leadership role. There are also claims of strategic differences within the Assam Congress. However, the party leadership has not officially responded to these allegations. Senior leader Jitendra Singh was reportedly waiting to escort Bora to a crucial meeting. In a dramatic move, Bora left for an undisclosed location. With Bora maintaining silence, speculation over his political future is intensifying. All eyes are now on the Congress High Command's next move.
Now, a shooting at a hockey arena. All right, moving on to another news. 23-year-old Sahil was killed in a road accident in Delhi. All right, shifting our focus to some international news. A shooting at a hockey arena in Rhode Island has left 3 people dead, including the suspect, and 3 others critically injured. Now, police say the attack appears to have stemmed from a family dispute. Here is more on what we know so far.
Panic erupted in Pawtucket after reports of gunfire inside the ice rink. Police responded to reports of multiple people shot at the Dennis M. Lynch Arena in Pawtucket, just outside Providence. Authorities later confirmed 3 people were killed, including suspected gunman. According to Pawtucket Police Chief, 3 additional victims are hospitalized in critical condition. Police officials believe the shooting was a targeted incident linked to a family dispute.
It appears that this was a targeted event, that it may be a family dispute. We cannot release the names of the victims because obviously we want to speak to the family, make sure that the family is well aware of what happened before we release that information publicly. We had assistance from multiple police departments that came in to assist, to offer their assistance. Obviously, the Attorney General is also there with us now going over the crime scene. We had several people in the building, so we are talking to them. So we're trying to put together the story and the timeline of what happened.
Outside the arena, tearful families and high school hockey players were seen embracing before leaving the area. Police say the investigation remains active as they continue gathering evidence and statements.
Right, taking a short break. Coming up, 23-year-old Sahil was killed in a road accident in Delhi's Dwarka, and the accused, a minor, was granted bail to give exams. Sahil's mother takes to social media platforms and pleads for justice.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोबोट का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहाँ नो टेंशन वहाँ।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोबोट।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the
leader of opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? If the government has given you questions to ask,
no, that's not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried.
So what nonsense is this?
Ms. Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day. Ms. Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है।
अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है।
अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है।
सर, पुलिस का कहना है कि वो सुबह तक इंतजार करते रहे और उस दौरान कमल की मौत हो गई। सर जवाब कौन देगा? ये सब जनता के सवाल है सर। 7 अलग-अलग थानों में किसी एक थाने ने भी कंप्लेंट रजिस्टर नहीं करी सर। प्लीज सर, क्या इन थाना प्रभारियों के ऊपर कोई कार्रवाई की जाएगी सर? सर पुलिस का कहना था कि सुबह तक हम कोई कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकते जिस वजह से कमल की जान चली गई सर। सर क्या सर सवालों से भागने से क्या होगा सर?
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning. We are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The big story that we're tracking is that a minor has got bail after the SUV that he was driving ran over a 23-year-old. This happened in the national capital. The mother is appealing for justice, folding her hands. This is the top story. We'll get to all those details, but the headlines first. Let's get started. The top headlines that we are tracking, which are coming in. 23-year-old Sahil was killed in a road accident in Delhi, and the accused, a minor, was granted bail to give exams. Sahil's mother takes to social media and pleads for justice. 3 inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu and Kashmir's Harispura. Jammu and Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops posted at the juvenile home as investigation ensues. A crux in the Assam Congress as Bhupen Bora walks out of a key meeting, reportedly objecting to what he calls the party's minority appeasement strategy. ED summons Anil Ambani's wife Tina Ambani in connection with the 40,000 crore bank fraud case. French President Emmanuel Macron lands in Mumbai to hold bilateral meetings with Prime Minister Modi today. The BNP chief Tariq Rahman to take oath as Bangladesh's Prime Minister today. Viewers, the top story that is coming in is from Dwarka. Road accident killed a 23-year-old man. This story happened a few weeks ago, but what happened next is quite shocking. The minor who was driving the SUV has now been released on bail by the Juvenile Justice Board. These are the pictures which we are getting for you. This is Sahil Dhaneshara. He was the one who was killed. He lost his life after a car driven by a juvenile without a license collided with his motorcycle. The incident occurred on Feb 3rd in Dwarka South. The accused driver, a 17-year-old minor, was apprehended without a driving license and produced before the Juvenile Justice Board, but was granted interim bail to appear for his Class 10 board examinations. The investigation also reveals that the car had a history of overspeeding, with 9 challans registered between November 2024 and March 2025. The autopsy report confirms that Sahil died from severe blood loss due to serious head injury and major injuries to his upper limbs and vital organs. On the right hand of your screen, the mother is fighting for justice. This is the victim's single mother appealing for justice. The victim was killed on the spot. The accused minor has been granted bail. In this video message, Sahil's mother said that she had raised him as a single parent and lost him due to alleged reckless driving. We'll play out what the mother has said and appealed about.
मैं इना साहिल दनेशरा की मदर, सिंगल पेरेंट। मैंने अपने बच्चे को 23 साल से एज ए सिंगल मदर पाला है और एक रईसजादे की स्कॉर्पियो जो कि स्पीड की रील और स्टंट मारने के लिए अपने घर से गाड़ी लेके निकले थे, अनलाइसेंस्ड। उस लड़के को गाड़ी चलानी भी नहीं आती। ही वॉज अनलाइसेंस्ड ड्राइवर। उसने 3 फरवरी को मेरे मासूम बच्चे को अपनी गाड़ी से ऑन द स्पॉट उड़ा दिया। मेरे बच्चे को उड़ा दिया उसने। आई एम ए हेल्पलेस मदर अलोन। I request all media and people of Dwarka to come forward to help me, please. I request, I beg as a mother, please save your children. Please save your children and help me also. Please come forward.
That was the mother's appeal. She released this video and she says that my son is gone and the boy who killed him is writing examinations. She's demanded the case to be treated with seriousness and asked for a high-level probe. She's asking for justice in that message that you heard, viewers. The accused teen, who's 17 years old, was produced before the Juvenile Justice Board, and despite the lack of license, allegations of rash driving, and one death, the Juvenile Justice Board granted him interim bail, saying that he needs to appear for his Class 10 examinations. And this has led to a lot of outrage because a minor was driving without any license. And that led to 23-year-old Sahil losing his life. This incident took place on 3rd February 2026 in Dwarka. The accused is a 17-year-old Class 10 boy. The victim is a 23-year-old who was riding a motorcycle. The SUV driven by the accused has allegedly rammed into the bike at high speed, dragging the victim several meters, and the victim died soon after. I want to go straight across to my colleague. We're being joined by Shambhavi, who's joining us live. Shambhavi, this is an unfortunate incident, and you know what is more shocking is that the accused is a minor. Okay, we'll go to Shambhavi, but the accused is a minor, and he has got interim relief to write his examination, the Class 10 examination, even though the accused didn't have a license, lack of license, and multiple challans. I want to go straight across to my colleague Shambhavi. Shambhavi, glad you're back with us. Yes, let's talk a little bit about the interim relief that the accused minor has got in this case to write the examinations and why this is creating a furor.
Well, definitely, when you see what the JJB board has observed while giving an interim bail to the accused in this matter, even though he did not have a valid license to be driving that car, and also it appears that since the car was coming from an opposite direction, it is still not clear that whether he was on one-way road or whether he was driving on the wrong side of the road. These things are still unclear, and given that they considered that the boy, the 10th class student, has his board exams and he's under care of a parent or a guardian, and whenever it is required, he will appear before the JJB board for whatever kind of cooperation is needed. It's still a little hard to digest that a man, a 23-year-old Sahil, lost his life. And even when we go through the details that we have gotten from the postmortem report about the damage that was caused to him, Sahil died as a result of blood loss. And also, it was mentioned in the autopsy report that he suffered several severe injuries to the upper limbs, to vital organs, and to other such organs. So the impact, you can understand the impact of that collision, and not just one life, but another life was also threatened. Another cab driver who is currently in Indira Gandhi Hospital and is being treated, and further medical details are being affected. 2 lives, one life lost and one life still at risk, caused by a 10th class student driving without a license, but still got bail by the JJB.
Yes.
Back to you.
Yes. Shambhavi, let's talk a little bit about the footage that we're showing on our screens to our viewers. This is a road accident from Dwarka. What does the CCTV footage really show?
Well, definitely the same thing that we've been talking about is the speed, the collision that caused. Now, the first collision was when the car came from the opposite direction and hit Sahil Dhanshi on the. Then, after the initial impact, it went on and hit another car which was stationary at the moment, and the driver got also injured. And we don't know if the boy was under influence, if he lost control of the car. or there were other factors involved. There's still a matter of investigation, and we know that all the 3 impacted vehicles which were impacted in the collision, they've been seized by the police. There's some mechanical examination investigation going on, which is a part of the broader investigation in actually identifying what the problem is. And we are on our way to assess more details and to bring our viewers some clarity about what actually happened in this case.
Okay, and I need to stay with you because our reporters are already out, viewers. Like we are telling you, they are trying to get more information. But Shambhavi, as our reporters get more information for us, including you could also help our viewers understand about the timeline of these events, because this happened a few weeks ago. Around 2 weeks back is when this deadly incident took place.
So this actually happened on February 3rd, and this is when the car actually came on the opposite direction, as we have been telling our viewers. And that is when both people got injured. One, Sahil, lost his life. And after this, around 11:57 a.m., that is when the PCR received a call that of a serious road accident happening. And that is when the accused was apprehended on the location of the accident itself by the police, and he was produced before the JJB, that is the Juvenile Justice Board, because he was a minor. Just 7 days later, just a week later, on February 10, the JJB gave the accused an interim bail. They released the accused on interim bail, citing that he is under a proper care of a guardian and a parent, and they are willing to cooperate with the investigation, and that he has his board exams due. So this is basically and this has come to light a little too late now. We've seen that, as you very rightly pointed out, that this matter is of around 2 weeks ago, and this actually happened on February 3rd. And just 7 days later, after being sent to an observation home, the accused got released.
Yes, Shambhavi, keep getting us those details. Shambhavi, speaking a little bit more about the accused here, because we have a lot of updates and we are playing it out on a screen. So he had 9 challans, he was driving without a license. But what is horrifying, and this is the angle which of course will be investigated further, was that the accused minor in this case, who was behind the wheels of this SUV, was making speeding reels.
See, and this is not an isolated accident that we have seen. This has been a pattern for the past months that we have been covering such incidents, that mostly these drivers are minors. They don't have a pilot driving license. And apart from that, they are mostly, some of them we have seen in the past as well, that they were involved in making reels. And a class 10 student, and he's been charged on these, on the relevant sections of BNS, be it negligent driving, be it rash driving, or causing death by negligence. These are the sections under which this minor accused is charged. And again, given that a life was lost on the scene, now the impact was so hard, the impact was so strong that Sahil was dead on the scene itself. They did not even get time to bring him to the hospital or get him treated. The impact on his upper lips, the impact on his brain, the head injury that he incurred because of the collision. He lost his life at the same spot, So even then, the accused got jail under the orbit of him appearing for board exams, or for that matter, given that he's a minor, is definitely weird.
Okay, Shambhavi, I request you to stay on with us, because we had played that video a short while back of the mother. The mother is distraught. She says she's a single parent. She wants justice for 23-year-old Sahil, and she's appealing for justice with folded hands. Let's play out what the mother's appeal is.
Hello, मैं इना साहिल दिनेशरा की मदर, सिंगल पेरेंट। मैंने अपने बच्चे को 23 साल से एज ए सिंगल मदर पाला है, और एक रईसजादे की स्कॉर्पियो जो कि स्पीड की रील और स्टंट मारने के लिए अपने घर से गाड़ी लेके निकले थे, अनलाइसेंस्ड। उस लड़के को गाड़ी चलानी भी नहीं आती। ही वॉज अनलाइसेंस्ड ड्राइवर, उसने 3 फरवरी को मेरे मासूम बच्चे को अपनी गाड़ी से ऑन द स्पॉट उड़ा दिया। मेरे बच्चे को उड़ा दिया उसने। I am a helpless mother alone. I request all media and people of Dwarka to come forward to help me, please. I request, I beg as a mother, please save your children. Please save your children and help me also. Please come forward.
Okay, let's go straight back to Shambhavi. Shambhavi, we heard the mother's appeal and she is asking for justice. The question is that what will this justice really look like? What is next if we talk about the legal process?
From a legal point of view, given that he has been released on an interim bail as and when the investigation proceeds and as and when he'll be required to appear before the JJB, he will. The mother can definitely appeal against the decision, the interim bail that he has been released on. But for now, because he is a minor, the resorts are not as broad as if he would have been an adult in this case. The next step could be appealing against the decision, and given that he cooperates, and as per the recent decision of the JJB, if he appears after he appears for his exam, he might be sent back to an observation home. It is still a very broad criteria that we are dealing with here. Let's see what JJB decides with that.
Right. Okay. Shambhavi, stay on with us. Let's put out those pictures for our viewers. There's the pictures coming in of that deadly crash which has taken place. I'm coming back to you. We're going back to you, Shambhavi, because we need to also talk a little bit more about, what the accountability bit here. Because even though this is a minor, but the minor did not have any license. The minor didn't have any license, already was speeding, was making reels apparently. So in this case, letting a minor go because they have to write their class 10 examinations and being given interim bail, this is what's raising questions, Shambhavi. So according to you, what is expecting next? Because this is the interim bail. Interim bail is the key point here.
See, definitely, he's still on the radar. Interim bail does not mean that he is off the radar or the accused is found not guilty in this case. He's just been released on an interim bail given that his board exams are near. And when we talk about accountability, see, this is, as we've been discussing this has been a pattern with these people, with these accidents, such accidents. A, the person driving the car which causes the accident being a minor. B, them being a minor by just a few months or a couple of years, and that too by a hairline. A very famous Pune Porsche case in which 2 people lost their lives was also dealing, the parameters of it were, most of it was same. And the third is either the person is under influence or is involved into some kind of video making, reel making. So these 4 things, we're seeing such things quite frequently. We're seeing such things on a very frequent basis now, and still there is no accountability. And they are released way too soon by either writing an essay about how they are guilty about it, or also being released on the point that the boy has to sit for the board exams. So there is, of course, zero accountability, and the law also seems to be not catching up in this matter, where they are being released by just being sent to an observation home after a life has lost, another is in the hospital. So there are 2 lives which were affected by such rash, negligent driving.
All right. Well, thank you, Shambhavi, for getting us all those details. We are tracking this story very closely as the probe continues, and Republic TV will be getting every detail of this development. Let's move ahead, viewers. Getting some more updates coming in. NIA is conducting raids in parts of Srinagar. Breaking news coming in here, Republic TV. NIA conducting raids in different parts of Srinagar. This is coming in the backdrop of the operation, part of the ongoing investigations in the valley. Let's tell you what exactly this update is all about. One of the locals has been identified as Nazir Ahmed. His house was being searched by the NIA. This is a part of the operation, the ongoing operations, which have been continuing in the valley. We have put out those pictures. These pictures are from earlier today, as NIA raids are underway in Jammu and Kashmir, particularly in the Mehjur Nagar, Gulshan Bagh area of Srinagar. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague. I'm being joined by Zeenat, who's joining us live. Zeenat, Very good morning to you. Here, we see that the NIA raids are continuing. Now, these raids have been happening for quite a while, but they have identified one local, Nazir Ahmed house, and his house is being searched. Why is that, Zeenat?
See, Rakshita, we have to understand that NIA is investigating all those cases that are related to terror funding or providing a support to the terror organizations in the Kashmir Valley. So once again, we saw the slot of the NIA in making its presence in Srinagar in the uptown, where one of the houses being raided. The house owner has been identified, Nazir Ahmed, and again a terror funding case has been identified in Srinagar. See, this is coming something where we have seen in 2025 that the Pahalgam thing happened, then Operation Sindoor was launched, and multiple raids were also then carried by the NIA and ED as far as to unearth the support that was provided to the Pahalgam terrorists. And then we saw an Operation Mahadev where the three terrorists, the Pakistani terrorists, were neutralized by the Indian army. So in continuation of to take the terror out from the valley, we are seeing the NIA raids once again in Srinagar. A week back, there were the raids, similar kind of raids that were seen in the Narbal area. So this is what the NIA is doing, that to take the weed out or take the terror support out from the valley. That is why we see after a very long time that there had been a very less number of the local recruits as far as the terror ranks are concerned, that local recruitment number has come down from the 3-digit to the single digit. And where again in the Kashmir, we have been seeing for a long time now, there had not been any terror attack, there had not been hit and run, or there had not been any targeted killing. That tells you that how these raids have really benefited the joint security forces on ground, because on the one side we are seeing the support element that was being given to the terror outfit that is being taken out, and these kind of raids are keeping the terrorists on run. So this is what is happening in Srinagar at present, where the early morning raids were seen in the uptown of Srinagar.
Okay, well, thank you for getting us all those details, Zeenat. I'll be coming back to you for more. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Viewers, 3 juveniles, including 2 Pakistanis, have escaped from a juvenile home and are suspected to be moving towards Samba. So let's tell you exactly what this development is all about. 3 juveniles, including 2 Pakistanis, have escaped from a juvenile home, viewers, and they are suspected to be moving towards Samba. The incident has taken a dramatic turn, with the mother of a gangster, Karanjit Goga, going missing, sparking fears of a deep-rooted conspiracy. Reports indicate that Goga made a call to a lady requesting money hours before the escape, adding to that speculation. Huge updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Okay, mother of the gangster Karanjit Goga also goes missing. Let's go straight across to Gursimran. Gursimran, what's the latest in this development?
See, if you speak of the present situation, yes, what we are picking up from the sources in the Jammu and Kashmir police, that it is not only that 3 of them have gone missing, but also the mother of Karanjit Goga too has gone missing from her house. What it seems for the police, that this was a pre-hatched conspiracy, that the call that Goga made a couple of hours before his escape, along with the 2 Pakistani inmates, it was very likely to his mother, because the call he made, it was from the phone of a police officer, and it was to a lady where he was asking for money. And when after this incident, police reached out to the house of Karanjit Goga, his mother also has gone missing. So police suspect that this is a pre-hatched conspiracy. It was not something that has happened that very minute, but it was pre-hatched conspiracy that has been executed by not only Karanjit Goga, but also Sanaullah and Ahsan, the 2 Pakistani inmates that were inside this. Now the police is carrying out raids, we are told, in the Samba and the Kathua district, because these 2 districts is where he was heading. Soon after exiting this very point right now from where we are reporting, this is the observation home, the juvenile observation home in the Areshpura. When they escaped from this, they took a bike from a local, and then since they were carrying a pistol, they showed that pistol and took the bike, and then they went towards the Samba side. And now the searches have been launched in the Samba and the Kathua district, because what police suspect that since they were part of a larger conspiracy, and Karanjit Goga is a dreaded gangster, though his age is somewhere around 20 only, 19 only.
Absolutely. Gursimran, I will be coming back to you for more on this development. Okay, let's move ahead, viewers. What we see globally is that both Iran and US are on the negotiating table in Geneva. This is over the nuclear program. The new talks are continuing with diplomatic efforts at full speed. Here is the latest coming in.
Talks are underway to operationalize a new round of US-Iran negotiations, with Oman playing a key mediating role. The Trump administration is seeking an agreement to curb Iran's nuclear activities and ensure Tehran does not develop nuclear weapons. Iran's deputy foreign minister has indicated Tehran may be open to compromise. However, Iran is pressing for relief from US-led international sanctions. Oman previously hosted indirect talks between Washington and Tehran earlier this month. Earlier negotiations collapsed last year after Israel launched a 12-day conflict with Iran, during which US forces struck Iranian nuclear sites. Diplomatic efforts are now being revived to prevent further escalation.
Viewers, taking a short break, but do not go anywhere. Next, we'll track the incident which happened in Delhi, where a 23-year-old Sahil was killed. The accused is a minor, was driving recklessly, has been given interim bail. This is a top story we're tracking here. Do not go anywhere.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified.
प्रवेश जी, क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या? दिस इज मर्डर। ये कह रहे रातन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर, आपकी नजर में?
सर, क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर, क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर, जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर।
थोड़ा इधर हो, साइड में हो।
सर, लोगों की जान जा रही है सर, खामोश। सर, आप अभी भी खामोश हैं। सर, मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब, जनता का जवाब दीजिए।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, every day.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive?
Hello viewers, we are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. Another case of rash driving, another life lost, another mother pleads for justice. We're getting these updates coming in after a terrible road accident killed 23-year-old Sahil. We'll get to all the details, but the headlines first. Let's get started. "23-year-old Sahil was killed in a road accident in Delhi and the accused, a minor, was granted bail to give exam. Sahil's mother takes to social media and pleads for justice. 3 inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu and Kashmir's Arispura. Jammu and Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops posted at the juvenile home as investigation ensues. Crux in the Assam Congress as Bhupen Bora walks out of a key meeting, reportedly objecting to what he calls the party's minority appeasement strategy. ED summons Anil Ambani's wife, Tina Ambani, in connection with the 40,000 crore bank fraud case. French President Emmanuel Macron lands in Mumbai to hold bilateral meetings with PM Modi today. BNP chief Tariq Rahman to take oath as Bangladesh's Prime Minister today. Breaking news coming in. Youth dies after falling into a pit in Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala. 27-year-old man died in Kerala absolutely owing to the negligence of officials as the bike in which he was traveling and fell into a pit which was dug for the construction of a culvert on Monday night at 11. So just putting out those pictures. This is in the Idukki district. The deceased has been identified as Jais Benny, a local resident. He was supposed to be going abroad today morning. 2 people sustained grievous injuries after falling into a pit days ago, but the concerned officials have turned a blind eye. These are pictures coming in first on Republic TV. This story is showing the state of affairs in Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala, where we see that one young man has died. Criminal negligence. The pit was dug for construction of a culvert. I want to go across to Shankar. Shankar, unfortunate incident coming in, and one more case of civic negligence is very clear. Yes, go ahead, Shankar.
It's a tragic incident that took place in Civic district in Kottagi, that took place on Saturday night at around 11 p.m. This guy, this 27-year-old youth,
was about to go to Malta today morning, and he was going to purchase something from his house, which is some meters, some 300 meters away from the accident spot. And without knowing that there is a pit which was done for a culvert by the PWD officials, he dropped towards this particular spot and fell into the particular pit. And soon the locals in the area rescued him, and he was treated for the entire night, and he died while being under treatment at the hospital today morning. And the local said two other people recently sustained grievous injuries after falling into this particular pit weeks ago, and the complaints were given to the Public Works Department so many times, and the officials were keeping a blind eye to this issue, and they were not even willing to visit the spot. And after the death of this 27-year-old youth, the family and the locals staged a protest before the Public Works Department's office today morning. And they were, these officials, due to fear, have not turned up to the spot and even to the office today morning. And the protesters sent a letter to the PWD Minister, Muhammad Riyaz, and even to the state Chief Minister, demanding strong action against the concerned officials, because the life of a youth was claimed with the absolute negligence, criminal negligence of the concerned officials. Even after two people seriously injured after falling into the pit, the concerned officials could not take any action and could not take any measures to avoid repeating the accidents in future. There are some people, some locals, placed some barricades in the locality, and the workers who came for some sort of maintenance works in the culvert removed all of them and left without keeping them intact in the evening, and otherwise this tragedy would not have occurred. And the people are planning, the locals are planning a huge protest measures in the coming hours, demanding to take criminal action against the officials for this tragic incident. This youth was working in Malta, and he came for a two-week leave. 2-week leave, and he was supposed to go back to join his duty today morning. And due to the tragic death, his family he was unable to go, and his family members he is survived by his mother and a sister. His father is no more, and he was the only sole breadwinner of his family, and his sister was studying BSc nursing. It was the hard-earned money from his income is being used for the studies of his sister, and this tragic incident completely shattered the life of a family, and the locals demand to invoke criminal cases against the concerned officials over their negligence.
Right. Okay. Shankar, we are getting our viewers all these updates. I wanted to hold on so our viewers get a sense of how criminal negligence has led to lives being lost in different parts of the country. So on the left-hand side, this is a story that had come in from Janakpuri. This happened a couple of weeks ago, a week or two back, where a young man fell into an open pit in Janakpuri, lost his life. He was not even found for so many hours. Even if the family members had asked the police to help find him, they did not get a proper response. On the right-hand side, this is the latest story coming in from Thiruvananthapuram, where a young man has fallen into an open pit. Two cases from two parts of the country, same story. Young people losing their lives due to criminal negligence. I really want to go back to Shankar on this. Shankar, we need to know a little bit more about this construction. The pit was dug for the construction where this young man fell. Did it have any barricades or signboards around it? Because, if there are no barricades or signboards, usually whoever is traveling in that area, they don't know there's an open pit in front of them, and they do fall and sometimes lose their life, like we've seen in these cases.
Yes, this particular this pit was dug for the construction of a culvert some months back, and the concerned officials did not take any safety measures to avoid people falling into it, because it is located right beside a busy road. And days later, some weeks ago, two people fell into this particular pit and injured. And due to the protest and due to the voices raised by locals, the concerned officials placed some barricades in around this particular pit. And later, the work resumed after the protests were subsided, and the work was resumed later. And once the work was resumed, the people who came for the work removed all the barricades around this particular pit. And allowed the accidents to continuing. Till yesterday morning, the barricades were around this particular place, and the people who came for the work removed the barricade for moving some sort of construction materials. But after moving these construction materials and after finishing the work, the workers went from there without without placing the barricades intact. And this criminal negligence, and the officials were supervising the work, and they did not direct the workers to keep the barricades intact.
Keep updating us on the story, Shankar, because this is definitely very concerning. We have to move ahead to one more breaking news coming in from the Dwarka hit and kill case. This is back in the national capital. Delhi police now says that the accused is a juvenile. Delhi police has also taken action against his father under Section 199A of the Motor Vehicles Act. His father's name will also be mentioned in the charge sheet. This is an update coming in the Dwarka hit and run case. We have been telling you about it. Let's give you a context as to what has been happening so far. This incident took place on 3rd Feb 2026. An SUV allegedly rammed into the bike at high speed, dragging the victim many meters. The victim, Sahil, died on the spot due to severe injuries. A mother is asking for justice. And the mother is with folded hands saying that she's a single parent and she wants a high-level probe. I want to play out the mother's appeal.
Hello all. मैं ina साहिल दनेशरा की मदर, सिंगल पेरेंट. मैंने अपने बच्चे को 23 साल से एज ए सिंगल मदर पाला है और एक रईसजादे की स्कॉर्पियो जो कि स्पीड की रील और स्टंट मारने के लिए अपने घर से गाड़ी लेके निकले थे अनलाइसेंस्ड. उस लड़के को गाड़ी चलानी भी नहीं आती. ही वॉज अनलाइसेंस्ड ड्राइवर. उसने 3 फरवरी को मेरे मासूम बच्चे को अपनी गाड़ी से ऑन द स्पॉट उड़ा दिया. मेरे बच्चे को उड़ा दिया उसने. आई एम ए हेल्पलेस मदर अलोन. I request all media and people of Dwarka to come forward to help me, please. I request, I beg as a mother, please save your children. Please save your children and help me also. Please come forward. Hello all. मैं ina साहिल दनेशरा की मदर, सिंगल पेरेंट. मैंने अपने बच्चे को 23 साल से एज ए सिंगल मदर पाला है और एक रईसजादे की स्कॉर्पियो जो कि स्पीड की रील और स्टंट मारने के लिए अपने घर से गाड़ी लेके निकले थे अनलाइसेंस्ड. उस लड़के को गाड़ी चलानी भी नहीं आती. ही वॉज अनलाइसेंस्ड ड्राइवर. उसने 3 फरवरी को मेरे मासूम बच्चे को अपनी गाड़ी से ऑन द स्पॉट उड़ा दिया. मेरे बच्चे को उड़ा दिया उसने. आई एम ए हेल्पलेस मदर अलोन. आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑल मीडिया and people of Dwarka to come forward to help me, please. I request, I beg as a mother, please save your children. Please save your children and help me also. Please.
That's a mother's appeal asking for justice. There's a mother's appeal asking for justice. The accused teen was produced before the Juvenile Justice Board, and despite the lack of license, allegations of rash driving, and one life being lost, the JJB, the Juvenile Justice Board, granted the accused the 17-year-old interim bail, citing that he needs to appear for his Class 10 examinations. This bail order has created a furor, especially because The victim was the only son of a single mother. And the mother, we just heard that appeal there. She's asking for justice. The mother says, and we just heard that, she wants this case to be treated with utmost seriousness and asks for a higher level probe. She's also, there are many other questions which have to be answered about this investigation. Now, we know that the investigation is taking place because the accused has got an interim relief only. It's an interim bail which has been given to the accused. Investigation is taking place. The CCTV footage and other footages are being examined. The police is saying investigation suggests the SUV collided with the motorcycle. We also are learning that the accused was making reels. Just moments before Sahil's death, the video from inside the car of the accused. This video has been released by Sahil's mother. Okay, so we will play out those pictures as moments before that accident to help us understand what really has taken place. This is moments before Sahil's death. The video from inside the car of the accused. Video has been released by Sahil's mother. There have been many allegations coming in. The accused was speeding and making reels. So we will, of course, be putting out more pictures as we get more information in this case. The police is saying that there is an investigation suggests that the SUV collided with the motorcycle before crashing into a parked vehicle. Forensic and technical examination of the vehicles is ongoing. Shambhavi is joining us. Shambhavi, you have put out that there's a video that we are playing for our viewers. What they see is moments before the accident. This is a video from inside the car of the accused, from what we are learning of. And this video has been released by Sahil's mother. Remember, we were telling our viewers that the accused allegedly was making reels. Yes, go ahead, Shambhavi.
Right, and we are at Sahil's house right now. As you can see, there are still a lot of places, and the mother is, with every question, there are new facts coming up, and she's raising some very pertinent questions regarding this entire situation, where now we know that along with the 10th class student in the car, there was a sister as well, who was the one recording those reels, the said reels, which actually caused the accident in the first place. You can hear her in the background, actually. You can witness her grief, the kind of with the intensity that she's actually crying and appealing for justice, and justice in a country where this student who actually killed this Sahil and another man is in hospital right now, who got bail, who got what kind of a country, what kind of a law is Sahil's mother questioning at the moment, what kind of a law this country has. She says that the law in this country is an absolute joke, because they know, and there are several factors that we can talk about in this case. When the boy who was driving the car, he was minor, he did not have the license to drive the car. There were several impending challans on the car. Why was the car on the road in the first hand itself? Why was it not stopped? Where was the traffic police? What is the use of all those nakas only after something happens? Why is this hit and run case becoming so persistent? We have seen several such cases. Every other day there is an SUV driving off into another car, another pedestrian, another person on a motorbike, or even for that matter, even the people who are not walking or driving are actually stationary, are also not safe, because the car that the 10th class student was actually, the accused in this case, was driving, it first hit the bike on which Sahil was there, and then after the initial impact, it moved on to hit another car in which the cab driver got injured. He's currently being treated. The medical reports for the same is underway. Even in the background, I'll again ask you to pay a little bit of attention and see in the background, you can see the hues and cries of the mother, a mother who lost her child. And she also spoke about how she was expecting to send her son off to some other country to study, because she did not believe in the system of this country. She did not have faith in the justice system of this country, and the same justice system as a again disappointed her, has again, a grieving mother has put her in a position where she is being treated unfairly. She's saying that her son was set to go to Manchester, her son was set to go for further studies abroad because she did not have faith, and the same system has again disappointed her by releasing the accused on bail, on interim bail in just 7 days. This incident happened on February 3rd at around 11:50 a.m. and that is when, after the PCR received a call regarding this road accident, he was accused was apprehended from the spot, and then he was produced before the JJB, that is the Juvenile Justice Board, because he was a minor. And just 7 days later, around February 10th, he was then given interim bail, citing that he has a competent parent and guardian. He lives under competent parent and guardian, and that he will appear before the JJB if and when required, and that he has a board exams. So we can see that with each question, there's several new pieces of information coming up, several angles coming up. We still don't know certain points of it, of this entire case, which is still under investigation. But you can hear how grief-ridden and how grief-stuck this mother is.
Yes, Shambhavi is at Sahil's residence. Shambhavi, this is where we can understand it's a very tough time for the family members of Sahil. We also would like to ask you, what the investigation is looking like from the police's standpoint. What is the police saying?
So again, the police has said that the post-mortem report, the autopsy report, has been received, and there were several key injuries which actually caused Sahil his life, where he was injured. He had a severe head injury, which caused a lot of blood loss, which was the main reason. Then his upper limbs was affected, his vital organs were affected. These are the important factors, and all of this resulted in him dying on the spot. They did not even have time, they did not even get time to take him to the hospital to at least attempt to save his life. He lost his life on the spot, and that is what, again, further investigation regarding, again, if this one point is still not clear. We are not clear on the point that was the accused under influence, under any kind of influence when he was driving. Did he lose his balance while trying to do something? What happened? There was some mechanical error, there was some manual error. What was the problem actually? It's still being investigated, and all the 3 vehicles which were impacted in this collision, they have been seized by the police, and the mechanical investigation is currently underway, where they are trying to assess the damage caused and the reason, of course. So the broader investigation is still underway, while several new factors are coming to light, be it new pictures, be it the CCTV camera. Although there was no CCTV camera on the spot, you can see the impact from either ends. There were CCTV cameras on either ends of the road, and apart from that, the mother has been claiming, making serious allegations against even the sister who was sitting in the car at the moment when the accused was driving the car, and she was recording the reel that the mother was actually showing as well. And these are the details which we have currently with the investigation going on. We will keep bringing you the latest updates of the case.
Shambhavi reporting live from Sahil's residence. The person, we know that the victim has died because of a severe blood loss. That is the update coming in from the autopsy report. This was caused by serious head injury damaging the brain. Let's move ahead to some of the other stories. Thank you, Shambhavi. We will be coming back to you as we get more updates. As India's global engagements continue to expand, Prime Minister Modi is set to meet French President Emmanuel Macron. The 2 leaders are expected to review progress under the India-France strategic partnership and exchange views on key regional and global issues. President Macron is on an official visit to India from Feb 7th to 19th at the invitation of Prime Minister Modi, and will participate in the AI Impact Summit hosted by India. Here's a closer look at what's expected from the meeting and how it could shape bilateral ties.
It's a significant visit panning out as it is in the backdrop of India hosting the Global AI Impact Summit, taking over from France, where the AI Action Summit had taken place last year, with Prime Minister Narendra Modi participating there as co-chair. Now, Emmanuel Macron would be at the summit, but before that, the talks between the two leaders are happening not in Delhi, but in Mumbai. And that really underscores the kind of special bond and relationship that's really emerging between the two nations in the geopolitical, geostrategic space, that Prime Minister Modi is traveling to Mumbai to welcome Emmanuel Macron, and the delegation level talks will happen there, along with press statements, joint statements, signing of MOUs, etc. And then the two leaders would be together launching what is called the Year of Innovation between India and France, where the two leaderships would be spearheading innovation in technology with specific focus on aeronautics and aerospace and nuclear science, etc. So what is panning out is India's oldest strategic partnership in Europe really strengthening further. And all eyes would be on that showcase announcement possibility, if not an announcement, at least an indication of India buying 114 more Rafale jets. That's going to be a big one, about 3.25 lakh crore rupees worth of order out of 114 Rafales. About 20 odd would be in the flyaway condition. One squadron or 18 would be in flyaway condition being brought in from France, and the rest would be built in India. And that's going to be a big one in terms of giving a fillip to India's aircraft manufacturing and aero defense industry. And so all focus essentially, despite the New Delhi AI summit, more focus on what happens in Mumbai between the two leaders in terms of move forward on the Rafales. French President Emmanuel Macron is coming at a time when Europe is having its own set of struggles with the United States. We have seen many of the European leaders, including Emmanuel Macron, trooping down to Beijing. And his visit to New Delhi and Mumbai is seen as a larger European pivot against the United States, or at least balancing a mercurial United States with stronger ties with Asia. And India, of course, happens to be a linchpin of that strategy. And that's why we saw, for example, Chancellor Merz of Germany visiting India last month, and Emmanuel Macron now participating in the India AI Impact Summit along with Prime Minister Modi, and before that the summit and delegation level talks in Mumbai.
And our next development will be coming from Bangladesh. BNP Chief Tariq Rahman to take oath as the Bangladesh Prime Minister. This is a developing story that we'll expect soon from across the border. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said
the leader of opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't? No, have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? The government has given you questions to ask.
No, that's not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried
So,
to...
what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, everyday.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning viewers, you're watching Republic TV with me Hina Sharma. Now we are covering a very big story where a 23-year-old Sahil was apparently killed in Delhi's Dwarka. Now Republic TV is now inside Sahil's house and is continuing the exclusive coverage. There are many developments in the story. CCTV is out of the incident site and also we have accessed the reel that was being made by Miner's sister from inside the Scorpio. We'll tell you everything about it, but first let's take a look at the headlines. 23-year-old Sahil was killed in a road accident in Delhi and the accused, a minor, was granted bail to give exams. Sahil's mother took to social media platforms and pleads for justice. 3 inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped Juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu and Kashmir's Arispura. Jammu and Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops posted at the Juvenile home as investigation ensues. A 27-year-old man died in Kerala absolutely owing to the negligence of officials as the bike on which he was travelling in fact fell on a pit which was dug for the construction of a culvert on Monday night at 11 near Muthalakudam near Thodupuza in Udduki district in Kerala. Cracks in the Assam Congress as Bhupen Bora walks out of a key meeting reportedly objecting to what he calls the party's minority appeasement strategy. ED summons Anil Ambani's wife Tina Ambani in connection with 40,000 crore rupees bank fraud case. French President Emmanuel Macron lands in Mumbai to hold bilateral meetings with Prime Minister Narendra Modi today. BNP Chief Tariq Rahman to take oath as Bangladesh's Prime Minister today. Right, ladies and gentlemen, 23-year-old man Sahil Dhanishra was killed in a road accident in Delhi's Dwarka area after a car allegedly driven by a juvenile without.
चलिए, ये एक माँ का दर्द है और यहाँ पर देखिए उसी कमरा जिसकी तस्वीर भी आपको देखिए, और ये वो तस्वीर है जो इस हादसे का शिकार हो गया, और एक माँ आप गुहार लगा रही है इंसाफ की कि उसे इंसाफ मिले। और इस तस्वीर में वो तमाम यादें, वो तमाम वो सपने हैं, लेकिन सवाल यही है कि आखिर कब तक रईसज़ादों के कहर का शिकार ऐसे परिवार बनता रहेगा। ये मेडल्स हैं और ये मेडल्स बता रहे हैं कि वो कितना होनहार था और आगे क्या करने वाला था। लेकिन फ़िलहाल अब उम्मीद इंसाफ की है, लेकिन ऐसे मामलों में अक्सर कैसे सिस्टम काम करता है वो हमने कई बार देखा है। पुणे का पॉर्श का केस हो या फिर कानपुर का मामला हो या फिर इससे पहले भी कई ऐसे मामले आए हैं, लेकिन बार बार ऐसे रईसज़ादे कब तक सड़कों पर मौत का तांडव बचाते रहेंगे, यही सवाल बना हुआ है।
All right, you can see our reporter Sumit inside the house of the victim, Sahil Dhanishra. Now, this juvenile who actually is involved in the hit and run case was driving without a license and hit the motorcycle. And after hitting the motorcycle, the Scorpio car also hit another parked vehicle, and the driver of the vehicle was injured and was admitted to IGI hospital. So this is the entire case. Now on the left side, you can see the latest visuals accessed by Republic TV, which clearly shows how the Scorpio car was speeding. And in fact, you can see the biker coming from the opposite side as well. All right, let's listen in to what the mother of the victim has said.
Hello all. मैं ईना साहिल धनेश्रा की मदर, सिंगल पेरेंट। मैंने अपने बच्चे को 23 साल से एज ए सिंगल मदर पाला है और एक रईसज़ादे की स्कॉर्पियो जो कि स्पीड की रील और स्टंट मारने के लिए अपने घर से गाड़ी लेके निकले थे अनलाइसेंस्ड। उस लड़के को गाड़ी चलानी भी नहीं आती। ही वॉज अनलाइसेंस्ड ड्राइवर। उसने 3 फरवरी को मेरे मासूम बच्चे को अपनी गाड़ी से ऑन द स्पॉट उड़ा दिया। मेरे बच्चे को उड़ा दिया उसने। आई एम ए हेल्पलेस मदर अलोन। आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑल मीडिया and people of Dwarka to come forward to help me, please. I request, I beg as a mother, please save your children. Please save your children and help me also. Please come forward.
All right, you can see the mother begging for justice and asking the authorities to take cognizance of the matter. And we have already seen how the driver, who is a minor, was accused of frequent offences of flouting the traffic rules. He was given challans on several occasions. To be specific, 9 times he was given challans for over speeding of his car. Now his father is a transporter in Delhi's Dwarka area, and as per the latest, we also know that his father's name will also be added in the charge sheet as the investigation continues.
नहीं है क्योंकि पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट कल ही मिली है और ज़्यादातर पुलिस फोर्स जो है वो एआई सबमिट में वहाँ पे बिजी है, लेकिन ये कोई एक्सक्यूज़ नहीं है। अगर वहाँ पे बिजी है तो इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि सिस्टम में उथल पुथल हो जाएगी, यहाँ पे कुछ भी होता रहेगा। दिस इज नॉट डन।
3 फरवरी को क्या हुआ था, आपको कैसे पता चला?
मेरे को कॉल आई थी पुलिस वालों की, मेरे बेटे का जो मोबाइल नंबर रजिस्टर्ड था बाइक का, उन्होंने वो पूछा कि ये किसका है। तो मैंने बोला कि आप बात बताइए क्या हुआ है। तो उन्होंने बोला कि ये बाइक हमें यहाँ पे एक्सीडेंट हुआ है यहाँ पे, और ऑन द स्पॉट एक लड़का डेड है, और रजिस्ट्रेशन में ऑल्टरनेट नंबर पे आपका नंबर था। तो मुझे कॉल आई 1:19 में। फिर मैं भागी हुई यहाँ से गाड़ी लेके, फिर वहाँ जाके अपने बच्चे को देखा, मेरा बच्चा रोड पे गंदे तरीके से पड़ा था, बहुत गंदे तरीके से पड़ा था मेरा बच्चा। उसके बाद वहाँ से उसको मेरे चिल्लाने के बाद इतना गांधी में ले गए, उसको ले जाने से पहले ही उसका पैकेट में मुंह बंद कर दिया था।
अस्पताल भी गई थी?
मैं अस्पताल गई थी, मैंने वहाँ पे 4 घंटे बॉडी मांगी, ये लोग अपनी पर्चियाँ बनाते रहे। मैंने बोला कि मैं लास्ट ट्राई करना चाहती हूँ, प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल में ले जाना चाहती हूँ। बाहर एम्बुलेंस खड़ी थी, कोई एम्बुलेंस वाला भी जाने को तैयार नहीं था, और इन्होंने अंदर बॉडी उसको स्ट्रेचर पे डाल के अपनी पर्चियाँ बनाते रहे, खुद ही डिक्लेयर कर दिया कि वो ऑन द स्पॉट डेड है। और मेरे चिल्लाने के बाद फॉर्मेलिटी के तौर पे ECG करवाई उसकी, और वो रिपोर्ट बनवा ली।
17 साल का नाबालिग था, उसको फिर प्रोड्यूस किया गया, फिर जमानत भी मिल गई 10वीं बोर्ड की परीक्षा के नाम पर। अब और पुलिस कह रही है कि रॉन्ग साइड से बाइक आ रही है।
कौन सी बाइक रॉन्ग साइड से आ रही थी?
जो आपका बेटा है, वो पुलिस का दावा है ऐसा।
पुलिस किस बेस पे कह रही है? पुलिस को इतना बड़ा एक्ट नहीं दिखा, किस बेस पे, कहाँ से सुना आपने ये?
पुलिस ये कह रही है कि रॉन्ग साइड से बाइक आ रही थी, और उसके बाद क्या बचाने की कोशिश हो रही है?
रॉन्ग साइड से गाड़ी आ रही है, फुटेज में क्लियर है, आप देख सकते हैं। उसकी लेन लेफ्ट साइड में चलने की, वो रोड के बीचों बीच चल रहा है। वो स्कॉर्पियो वाला, वो अक्षत्रा सिंह बिल्कुल स्टार्टिंग से जहां से उसने लेफ्ट मोड़ी है गाड़ी सोसाइटी के बाद, वो वहीं से बिल्कुल रॉन्ग चल रहा है। और रॉन्ग साइड चलने के बाद उसकी स्पीड देखिए आप, फुल एक्सेलरेशन पे है। उनके खुद की रील के अंदर उनकी स्पीड आ रही है, कोई भी देख सकता है।
आपको लग रहा है पुलिस बचाने की कोशिश कर रही है?
मैं किसी पे आरोप नहीं लगा रही हूँ, क्योंकि अभी तक कोई ज्यादा उस पर हुआ नहीं है, पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट की वेट हो रहा था, तो मैं किसी पे एलिगेशन नहीं लगा रही।
अपने बेटे को कहा था कि विदेश चले जाए, देश छोड़, ये मतलब
मैंने बचपन से उसको स्पून फीडिंग करी है, बचपन से। मेरे को सब बोलते थे तेरा एक ही बच्चा, उसको बाहर भेज रही है। मैं यही बोलती थी नहीं, ये जगह सेफ नहीं है। मैंने सोशल टॉर्चर यहाँ पे पूरी लाइफ देखा है, यहाँ का सिस्टम कैसा है, यहाँ कुछ नहीं होता। वो भी एड़िया रगड़ता रहेगा मेरे बच्चा मेरी तरह, उसको यहाँ नहीं रखूंगी मैं।
क्या बनना चाहता था
मेरा बेटा मास्टर्स के लिए जाने वाला था वहाँ पे, वो BBA का लास्ट उसका सेमेस्टर था, फाइनल ईयर का लास्ट सेमेस्टर चल रहा था।
All right, you can see the mother responding to Republic TV's questions. The mother is absolutely inconsolable as her only child, Sahil, Sahil's life was taken away in this hit-and-run case. Now she is speaking about that how she was waiting for the post-mortem report to arrive. She is also saying that Sahil was in fact not driving in the wrong direction, and in fact the Scorpio was in fact coming from the opposite direction and took away the life of Sahil. She has also said that she raised Sahil single-handedly and wanted Sahil to go abroad and live there, because here she has borne social torture. And she has also spoken about the post-mortem report. Now viewers, just to give you the latest update, the post-mortem report, the autopsy report is out in this case. All right, let's listen in to the mother once again.
नहीं है, क्योंकि पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट कल ही मिली है, और ज़्यादातर पुलिस फोर्स जो है वो AI सबमिट में वहाँ पे बिजी है। लेकिन ये कोई एक्सक्यूज़ नहीं है, अगर वहाँ पे बिजी है तो इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि सिस्टम में उथल पुथल हो जाएगी, यहाँ पे कुछ भी होता रहेगा। दिस इज नॉट डन।
3 फरवरी को क्या हुआ था, आपको कैसे पता चला?
मेरे को कॉल आई थी पुलिस वालों की, मेरे बेटे का जो मोबाइल नंबर रजिस्टर्ड था बाइक का, उन्होंने वो पूछा कि ये किसका है। तो मैंने बोला कि आप बात बताइए क्या हुआ है। तो उन्होंने बोला कि ये बाइक हमें यहाँ पे एक्सीडेंट हुआ है यहाँ पे, और ऑन द स्पॉट एक लड़का डेड है, और रजिस्ट्रेशन में ऑल्टरनेट नंबर पे आपका नंबर था। तो मुझे कॉल आई 1:19 में। फिर मैं भागी हुई यहाँ से गाड़ी लेके। फिर वहाँ जाके अपने बच्चे को देखा, मेरा बच्चा रोड पे गंदे तरीके से पड़ा था, बहुत गंदे तरीके से पड़ा था मेरा बच्चा। उसके बाद वहाँ से उसको मेरे चिल्लाने के बाद इंदिरा गांधी में ले गए। उसको ले जाने से पहले ही उसका पैकेट में मुंह बंद कर दिया था।
अस्पताल भी गई थी?
मैं अस्पताल गई थी। मैंने वहाँ पे 4 घंटे बॉडी मांगी। ये लोग अपनी पर्चियाँ बनाते रहे। मैंने बोला कि मैं लास्ट ट्राई करना चाहती हूँ, प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल में ले जाना चाहती हूँ। बाहर एम्बुलेंस खड़ी थी, कोई एम्बुलेंस वाला भी जाने को तैयार नहीं था। और इन्होंने अंदर बॉडी उसको स्ट्रेचर पे डाल के अपनी पर्चियाँ बनाते रहे। खुद ही डिक्लेयर कर दिया कि वो ऑन द स्पॉट डेड है। और मेरे चिल्लाने के बाद फॉर्मेलिटी के तौर पे ECG करवाई उसकी और वो रिपोर्ट बनवा ली।
17 साल का नाबालिग था, उसको फिर प्रोड्यूस किया गया, फिर जमानत भी मिल गई 10वीं बोर्ड की परीक्षा के नाम पर। अब और पुलिस कह रही है कि रॉन्ग साइड से बाइक आ रही है।
कौन सी बाइक रॉन्ग साइड से आ रही थी?
जो आपका बेटा है, वो पुलिस का दावा है ऐसा।
पुलिस किस बेस पे कह रही है? पुलिस को इतना बड़ा एक्ट नहीं दिखा, किस बेस पे, कहाँ से सुना आपने ये?
पुलिस ये कह रही है कि रॉन्ग साइड से बाइक आ रही थी और उसके बाद क्या बचाने की कोशिश हो रही है।
रॉन्ग साइड से गाड़ी आ रही है, फुटेज में क्लियर है, आप देख सकते हैं। उसकी लेन लेफ्ट साइड में चलने की, वो रोड के बीचों बीच चल रहा है। वो स्कॉर्पियो वाला, वो अक्षत्रा सिंह बिल्कुल स्टार्टिंग से जहां से उसने लेफ्ट मोड़ी है गाड़ी सोसाइटी के बाद, वो वहीं से बिल्कुल रॉन्ग चल रहा है। और रॉन्ग साइड चलने के बाद उसकी स्पीड देखिए आप, फुल एक्सेलरेशन पे है। उनके खुद की रील के अंदर उनकी स्पीड आ रही है, कोई भी देख सकता है।
आपको लग रहा है पुलिस बचाने की कोशिश कर रही है?
मैं किसी पे आरोप नहीं लगा रही हूँ, क्योंकि अभी तक कोई ज्यादा उस पे हुआ नहीं है। पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट की वेट हो रहा था, तो मैं किसी पे एलिगेशन नहीं लगा रही।
अपने बेटे को कहा था कि विदेश चले जाए, देश छोड़, ये मत।
मैंने बचपन से उसको स्पून फीडिंग करी है। बचपन से मेरे को सब बोलते थे तेरा एक ही बच्चा, उसको बाहर भेज रही है। मैं यही बोलती थी नहीं, ये जगह सेफ नहीं है। मैंने सोशल टॉर्चर यहाँ पे पूरी लाइफ देखा है। यहाँ का सिस्टम कैसा है, यहाँ कुछ नहीं होता। वो भी एडिया रगड़ता रहेगा मेरे बच्चा मेरी तरह, उसको यहाँ नहीं रखूंगी मैं। मेरा बेटा मास्टर्स के लिए जाने वाला था वहाँ पे, वो BBA का लास्ट उसका सेमेस्टर था, फाइनल ईयर का लास्ट सेमेस्टर चल रहा था।
So you can see the mother of the victim speaking exclusively to Republic TV and saying that how she was at the hospital and in fact urged the authorities to hand over the body of Sahil so that she can try her last option to go to a private hospital on her own expenses. But none of the pleas were heard, is what she said. She also confirmed that Sahil was in fact riding the bike in the right direction, and in fact it was the Scorpio that came from the opposite direction. You can see the visuals on your screen. All right, I have my colleague Shambhavi live from inside Sahil's house. Shambhavi, you must have spoken to the mother as well. How is she doing right now? In fact, this incident took place on 3rd of February, but of course she is inconsolable after so many days as well, because the tragedy is so big that we cannot even fathom. What has she told you when you spoke with her?
Definitely, this is a very unfortunate incident that we are dealing with right now. We'll speak to the mother at any moment. She's currently engaged, and as we see the video, there was this sister who was making a reel along with the accused in the car, and you can hear her hues and cries in the background. That she's inconsolable, and this incident came to light after several days. This happened on 3rd of February. When a speeding car collided with a bike on which Sahil was there, and after the initial impact, it then went on to collide with another stationary car which was nearby, and the cab driver of the same is still in the hospital, and you can hear.
All right, so you can see this is Sahil Dhanishri, 23-year-old, killed in a hit-and-run case, and this is not the first case that has come to light in the recent past. We have seen several incidents happening in the past as well. But there is a lackadaisical approach from the authorities as well, because this is the person who has already received, the minor who was driving the Scorpio, already received multiple challans after challans in 2023, 2024, 2025, and now in 2026, he ends up killing a young life. There is no accountability so far this case is concerned. Police authorities are not making more statements regarding the case. Investigation is underway, but many questions remain unanswered. We have accessed some footages from the site of the incident, and of course the driver is currently injured. We'll try and talk to the injured driver as well, who is involved in this case. So you can see the mother absolutely inconsolable and in fact pleading for justice, asking media and authorities to take cognizance of the matter. And she spoke exclusively earlier with Republic TV, talking about the incident, how she received the inauspicious call and how she rushed to the incident spot only to find out that the son is no more. All right, moving on to our special segment, Bharat in One. A drunken man allegedly created a ruckus at a market in Bengaluru. Locals had warned him against driving in an intoxicated state, but the situation escalated into a scuffle. The accused allegedly assaulted an officer and pushed a police two-wheeler as well. A massive fire broke out in a hotel in Bhopal during a wedding. The blaze reportedly started after a gas cylinder exploded on the premises. The incident triggered panic among guests and staff at the venue. Several fire brigade vehicles rushed to the spot and brought the fire under control. The National Investigation Agency NIA conducted a raid at a residence in Gulshanabad, Mehzur Nagar area in connection with a 2024 NIA case. One local, Nazir Ahmed's house, was searched during the operation. All right, the joint military exercise Khanjar 2026 between the Special Forces of India and Kyrgyzstan is underway in Misamari in Assam. The exercise focuses on special forces drills and counter-terrorism operations to enhance interoperability. It aims to strengthen joint operational capabilities and deepen cooperation between the Indian Army and the Kyrgyz Army. Take a look. Now moving on to Jammu and Kashmir prison escape case. 3 juveniles, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped from a juvenile home last night, are suspected to have headed towards Samba region. Now the incident has taken a dramatic turn, with the mother of gangster Karanjit Goga going missing, sparking fears of a deep-rooted conspiracy. Now reports indicate that Goga made a call to a lady requesting money hours before the escape, adding especially to the speculation. You can see the CCTV visuals on your screens, how these people, trio, escaped the juvenile facility in Jammu. Now, as per the latest, we are getting to know that these 3 people are moving towards the Samba region. Now, remember, Arispura, where this incident took place, is a very sensitive area where There have been infiltration camps in the past as well. So you can see the CCTV footage, how these people are also attacking the cop there. All right, I have my colleague Gursimran live with us. Gursimran, the latest that we know is that one of the accused in this case who tried to escape, who escaped in fact the juvenile facility, Karanjit Goga we are talking about. We are also getting to know that he made a call to a lady right before the escape. What more can you tell us?
Yes, you have rightly mentioned that right before his escape, Karanjit Goga made a call to a lady. He was asking her about some money, and then this break has taken place. Right now, we are reporting from the RS Pura right outside the house of Karanjit Goga that has been locked, because it was soon after this incident that has taken place that the police reached his house and they found that this door has been closed. It is very likely that his mother has also escaped. That is what the police sources are telling us, and they are now looking into a deep-rooted conspiracy, that it was a pre-hatched conspiracy that has been worked upon by Goga and his two Pakistani associates, Hassan and Sanaullah. That all three, they got out of the jail, though the security forces managed to escape, and now as we speak the searches are underway in the area so as to ensure that any untoward incident that might take place, that can be prevented, because they are carrying along with them is a weapon.
All right, thank you so much, Gursimran, for getting us all of these details. Now, coming up, a 27-year-old man died in Kerala, absolutely owing to the negligence of officials, as the bike in which he was riding fell on a pit which was dug for the construction of a culvert on Monday night at 11 in Idukki district in Kerala.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, everyday.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today,
मैम, आप जो भी बोलना चाहें आप बोलिए। आप क्या बोलना चाहते हैं? आप अपने मन की बात बोलिए।
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए, मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए मैम। मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख, कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती। साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर, तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो यही सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे, इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं। लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए हमारे दर्शकों को।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संवार के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे की वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट, इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे। इतना स्वीट बच्चा, हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा, इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा बच्चा, ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नॉन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे। वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माय लास्ट फोटो विद माय चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस, आई डिडंट नो दिस।
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था।
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary. हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो, चेंज करो। अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, अपने घर में रखो उनको। ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको आवारागर्दी करने को मिले, बंजर जमीनों पे। वहां तफरी करवाओ, वहां तफरिया करवाओ उनसे। हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो। ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था, उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है। वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अभी अंदर करो। इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के, सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तरोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको। अंदर करो उसको। पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स। बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए। ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती। 1 महीना, 2 महीना, 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको। उसको भी पता चले, अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको। इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए।
That was Sahil's mother, and we are in Sahil's room right now. And you can see how inconsolable she is. She's claiming that both the brother and sister, they were out making reels on Snapchat. And that is when probably, allegedly, he lost control and hit Sahil when he was coming from the opposite direction on the bike. And then after the initial impact, he then later on hit another cab driver who's currently in the hospital right now. Back to you.
All right, you can see the mother speaking with Republic TV exclusively, saying that a bailable offence cannot be an excuse. She is absolutely devastated and is blaming criminal mentality, which is now shielding the accused. She is also saying that this crime should not be a bailable offence. The accused must not get the bail. And she is also requesting that the father, along with the minor, should be put behind the bars. And no parent should have to witness some tragedy like this. So absolutely inconsolable there, speaking exclusively to Republic TV. And absolutely outraged at the criminal mentality which is protecting the minor. Remember, the minor is out on interim bail as he had to give class 10th examination. She is also calling out the father, saying that he was a transporter. He must have committed similar offences, she is claiming, because absolutely she is outraged at this moment. And of course, pleading to media and authorities to investigate the matter on a rapid basis, to close this probe as soon as possible, so that she can get some sort of a solace out of this absolute big tragedy that has struck her. You can see the visuals. She also showed photographs of her along with her son. She was a single mother, raised Sahil Dhanishri, 23-year-old, with all the love. All right, I have my colleague Shambhavi live with us. Shambhavi, you just spoke to the mother, and she's urging that the investigation needs to be closed as soon as possible. She's also hinting hinting that an investigation should also be carried out against the father because he was a transporter. He comes from a rich background. What more can you tell us?
Well, you heard her. She refuses to accept that the crime under which the accused came out on bail, on interim bail, is or this entire thing is a bailable offence. She refused to accept what has happened to her son. She refused to accept what has now happened to the accused, where he has gotten interim bail to appear for his board exams. In this entire setting of the case, she refuses to accept it, and she also blames the kind of upbringing that the accused had, about why he was allowed in the first place to be able to drive the car, to take the car on such a busy road where something like this could have happened. Now she is also claiming that there were other incidents where he has hit already stationary cars in the parking lot in the society. So that could have been enough reason for the society or even the parents of the accused to make sure that he does not drive, or he does not drive until and unless he actually achieves an appropriate age to do so. Apart from that, she also claims that with the help of the car's registration number, she, just a few days after the death, what she did was she took out all the details of the car, what the concerned challans of the car, and just the next day all the challans were paid. So a car with so many challans, a car that has broken so many laws, why was it on the road in the first place? Where was the traffic police? Where was the system? Where was justice? Where was law? That is what this grief-struck mother has been claiming. The mother was inconsolable, as you could see. She was screaming, appealing to the public, to media.
Shambhavi would like to continue you to stay with us. We'll listen in to the conversation that Shambhavi, our reporter, had with the mother once again.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए, मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए मैम। मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख, कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती। साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर, तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो यही सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे, इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी, इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं। लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए दे के वो घर आ जाएगा. Not accepted. One final statement. This law, this offense, this system, this bailable, ये सब I don't accept. I don't accept.
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए.
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी. 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था. किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संभाल के रखती है अपने बच्चों को. मेरे बच्चे के वीडियो देखो ना. मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा. उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे. इतना स्वीट बच्चा. हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था. इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा. देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा. मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी. मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को. उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी. मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी.
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में.
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे. उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है. ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है. ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है. ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नॉन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे. वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है. मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था. पहली बार मुझे नहीं पता था this is going to be my last photo with my child. I didn't know this.
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा.
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary. हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो. अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो. उनको ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको आवारागर्दी करने को मिले. बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरी करवाओ उनसे. हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो. ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है. वो कैसे रह रहे यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो. अभी अंदर करो. इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है? वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के. सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है. सिस्टम को मरोड़ तोड़ कर रहा है. इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको. अंदर करो उसको. पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स. बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए. ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती. 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको भी पता चले. अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए. इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए.
All right, a big breaking news coming at this point in time. Bill Gates is no longer, in fact, in the list of global visionaries attending the AI Impact Summit. Now, Bill Gates is going to skip the AI Impact Summit, which is being hosted in the Global South for the first time by India. Now, Bill Gates' name is not on the AI Impact Summit site. Bill Gates' name is one of the names alongside other high-profile names that has been linked with the convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Now, remember, Bill Gates arrived yesterday in Andhra Pradesh. He was welcomed by Nara Lokesh as well. Chandrababu Naidu also spoke about ties with Bill Gates. But now we are seeing reports saying that government has removed the name of Bill Gates from the list of AI Impact Summit guests, and they have cited the links with Epstein, the reason behind removing his name from the list. Now, remember, Bill Gates has already denied all sorts of allegations that have been leveled against him, his links to Epstein files, and he has called them out, saying that these allegations are absolutely absurd and completely false. He came to Amravati yesterday. He was welcomed by Nara Lokesh, and it was anticipated that Bill Gates might be one of the other leaders who is going to attend the AI Impact Summit, which is being hosted by India. But now reports confirm that he is going to in fact skip the AI Impact Summit, which is being hosted by India. Now, yesterday he held conversations with the Andhra Pradesh Secretariat and discussed cooperation on multiple areas: health, agriculture, education. It was anticipated that today he will be seen in the AI Impact Summit, but now we are seeing that reports confirm that he is going to skip the AI Impact Summit. Now, there has been a domestic row here in India by the opposition leaders asking questions why Bill Gates should in fact be invited in India when the investigation is still underway regarding his links to the convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. And they have been raising questions asking the center. All right, shifting our focus, the joint military exercise Khanjar 2026 between the Special Forces of India and Kyrgyzstan is underway in Misamari in Assam. The exercise focuses on special forces drills and counter-terrorism operations to enhance interoperability. Now, it aims to strengthen joint operational capabilities and deepen cooperation between the Indian Army and the Kyrgyz Army. Take a look. All right, so Republic TV spoke exclusively to the mother of the victim, Sahil, in the hit-and-run case in Delhi's Dwarka. We'll continue to track that story. But coming up, 23-year-old Sahil was killed in a road accident in Delhi, and the accused minor was granted bail to give exams. Now, Sahil's mother took to social media platforms and pleads for justice.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद
स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ी स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate.
रुमेश जी, क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या?
दिस इज मर्डर। ये गैर इरादतन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर, आपकी नज़र में?
सर क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर।
थोड़ा इधर हो, साइड में हो।
सर लोगों की जान जा रही है सर, खामोश। सर आप अभी भी खामोश हैं। सर मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब जनता का जवाब दीजिए।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Assam.
पुलिस का कहना है कि वो सुबह तक इंतजार करते रहे और उस दौरान कमल की मौत हो गई सर। सर जवाब कौन देगा? ये सब जनता के सवाल है सर। 7 अलग-अलग थानों में किसी एक थाने ने भी कंप्लेंट रजिस्टर नहीं करी सर। प्लीज सर, क्या इन थाना प्रभारियों के ऊपर कोई कार्रवाई की जाएगी सर? सर पुलिस का कहना था कि सुबह तक हम कोई कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकते जिस वजह से कमल की जान चली गई सर। सर क्या सर सवालों से भागने से क्या होगा सर? क्यों भाग रहे हैं आप?
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And
the leader of opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't no, have you? I would like to know, have you asked them? If the government has given you questions to ask,
no, this not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried to.
What nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
रुपेश जी, क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या?
दिस इज मर्डर। ये गैर इरादतन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर, आपकी नजर में?
सर, क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर, क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर, जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर।
करेंगे, ले थोड़ा इधर हो, साइड में हो।
सर, लोगों की जान जा रही है सर, खामोश। सर, आप अभी भी खामोश हैं। सर, मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब, जनता का जवाब दीजिए।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on the live report. It's 12 p.m. And ladies and gentlemen, on top of the show this afternoon, getting you a story from the national capital. An accident that took place about 2 weeks back. And you can't really call it an accident because people who were shooting reels, the young who didn't even have a license, minors behind the wheel, who killed 23-year-old Sahil, and his mother's plea on Republic will move you. You have to listen to her. We are leading this edition of the news only with this story this afternoon. Here are the headlines. "23-year-old Sahil Daneshra run over by a minor brat in Delhi. The accused was shooting a reel in his SUV moments before the crash."
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता, आपकी बार नहीं। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for her son, says a rich man's reels and stunts killed her son. Asks why the killer was granted bail for his class 12 examination. The unlicensed minor who killed Sahil was granted bail by the Juvenile Justice Board, citing board examinations. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Muhammad Yunus provokes India again, mentions 7 sisters in his last speech. Search continues for the 2 Pakistanis who fled a juvenile observation home in Jammu after opening fire at 2 policemen. Ladies and gentlemen, for Sahil's mother, he was her entire world. And as she says, she raised her 23-year-old son single-handedly. On the morning of the 3rd of February in the national capital, while Sahil was riding to his office in the national capital's Dwarka, a speeding SUV, allegedly driven by a minor who didn't even have a valid license, veered into the opposite lane. Now, what's appalling is that he did this while attempting reckless stunts. He was accelerating the car while shooting reels for social media. And the impact is seen on the screen. That is the video, in fact, on your screen, which right now, that you see on your screen, that is the reel that was being shot by the minor driver, who has not been named, of course, because he's a minor. I can't reveal his identity. That was the reel that was being shot while he was accelerating. And on that day, on the 3rd of February, Sahil didn't make it to work. He did not come home. And a mother is now fighting for justice for 2 weeks now. For 2 weeks, she's been pleading for justice. That is the reel on the right of your screen that killed Sahil. Sahil was 23 years old. He was on his two-wheeler, and there are pictures of the accident site, or the crash site, that show the impact of the SUV. The impact of the SUV at that site in Dwarka. Look at that. That's the car that was hit. And there was another two-wheeler that was hit by the speeding SUV. Sahil's mother spoke to Republic. Take a listen.
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता, आपकी बार नहीं। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए मैम। मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख। कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती। साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर। तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो ये सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं। लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए हमारे दर्शकों को।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संवार के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे के वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे। इतना स्वीट बच्चा, हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नॉन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे, वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ ऐसे। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माय लास्ट फोटो विद माय चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस।
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था।
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary. हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो। अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, उनको ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको हमारा गर्दी करने को मिले। बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरी करवाओ उनसे। हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो। ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है। वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अंदर करो। इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के, सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तरोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको। अंदर करो उसको। पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स। बाहर नहीं आना।
Come. I have the father of the accused on the phone line. Mr. Yash, are you there? Yash Singh, are you there? Can you hear me?
हाँ जी सर।
Is this your son who was at the wheel?
हेलो।
Is this your son on the wheel? Was your son driving the SUV?
नहीं सर, मेरा ब्रदर है वो।
आपका भाई है?
हाँ जी।
खुद का भाई है? Is your own brother या cousin brother?
Cousin brother.
Cousin brother. Okay, we'll just change that. Yash Singh is the brother of the accused. इसके पास लाइसेंस नहीं था?
नहीं सर।
तो आपने इसको गाड़ी कैसे दी आपने उनको?
हम लोग सर आउट ऑफ सिटी थे और मॉर्निंग की बात थी, ऐसा ऐसा हुआ, लेकिन हमारा प्रॉपर वीडियो मैं आपको शेयर करता हूँ, आप उसको देखिए कि एक तो वन वे में गाड़ी थी, हमारी गाड़ी स्ट्रेट जा रही, कोई सामने से आया गाड़ी में आगे घुस जाए सर।
नहीं एक मिनट आप उससे पहले you're talking about somebody else being in the wrong. आप पहले ये चीज बताइए कि how did your brother get the car? Your brother doesn't have a license. He's shooting reels here.
मैं वही तो बोल रहा हूँ कि कहाँ रील शूट किया, हमें तो आज तक दिखा नहीं कोई रील्स वगैरह उसका।
ऑन एयर देखिए, आप टीवी ऑन कीजिए, रिपब्लिक टीवी ऑन कीजिए, आपको रील दिखेगा अभी। वो क्रैश भी दिख रहा है जहाँ पे वो साहिल को मारा, वो ऑन एयर है एज ऑफ नाउ, राइट नाउ लाइव है टीवी पे। टीवी ऑन करके देखिए आप। हाँ, मैं वेट करूंगा, आप टीवी ऑन कर लीजिए। We have the brother of the accused on the phone line, and he says he hasn't seen any such reel, so we have asked him to see the reel, to watch the reel. Are you there, Yash? Okay. Seem to have lost the phone line there. So there is also an attempt to peddle another narrative now. There is an attempt to peddle another narrative that he was on the wrong side. Look at this. Now this is after the reel has come out. They know that they are in the wrong, and that is why there is an attempt to peddle another narrative. I want to go across to Shambhavi, who's joining us live. Shambhavi spoke to the mother. Shambhavi will be joining us live in just a second. We also spoke to the friends, those who knew Sahil, on this injustice. Even in the Pune case, a juvenile was let off after the hit and run, let off with just an essay. And in this particular case, he's being let off for board exams. And now there is an attempt to claim that the boy was riding on the wrong side. There's an attempt to blame Sahil in this particular case. Shambhavi is with me right now. Shambhavi, there is an attempt, it appears, to blame Sahil in this particular case. But the questions will be asked on how did this minor, first of all, didn't have a license. How was he driving an SUV? The police seem to be batting, at least with the statement that has come in, they appear to be batting for the SUV driver, this minor killer who was shooting reels in the car. You're not getting your audio there, Shambhavi. Okay, we just lost the audio there. I'll just go back to Shambhavi in just a second. Okay, Shambhavi is back now. Shambhavi, if you can hear me. Lost your audio there for a second.
Yes.
Go ahead, Shambhavi, go ahead. We lost your audio there for a second.
So we know with this speed that the police has been acting on this, there is definitely some kind of backing. And even when Republic exclusively spoke to to Sahil's mother, she was claiming that since the accused father is a transporter and he has links in very high places, he knew that he will get out even if something happens, because there are several things which is wrong, which we've been constantly showing. A, that he was a minor, he did not have a proper driving license. Now allegedly he has also bumped into several cars, several stationary cars, while even trying to drive in his own society. So they knew that he is somebody who's unable to drive, even at an empty parking lot where their cars are stationary, let alone drive in a high-speed zone where a bus was coming from the opposite end. Now we've also gotten to know that in the CCTV camera of the college in front of which this accident actually happened, we can see that there was a bus who was coming towards, there were two lanes, it's a two-lane road, and then the bus was coming towards the speeding car. The speeding car tried to make a cut before the bus, moved towards the left, and just as it moved towards the left, you could see Sahil walking, Sahil driving towards the car, and Sahil did like this. He put his hands as an instinct, trying to protect himself, and that is when he lost his balance. The car collided with the motorbike, and Sahil lost his life just within few minutes of the crash. Back to you.
Stay with me. I have Suresh Costa. Suresh Costa is the father of Ashwini Costa, who was the Pune victim in the Pune Porsche hit-and-run case. Suresh's daughter Ashwini Costa was the victim. I want to go across to Mr. Suresh Costa. And there is a parallel that is being drawn in both these cases, Mr. Costa. In the case of your daughter, again, was a juvenile, again was granted SA, again belonging to a rich family, again got away. In this particular case also today, we are talking about the Delhi case. The minor did not have a license. The minor is reportedly from a rich, influential family. And the minor was granted bail for examinations. Mr. Costa, I'd like to get your response.
जी, अभी मैंने मैम का हृदय विदारक जो मतलब जिसके साथ ये घटना होती है सिर्फ वही समझ सकता है, अदरवाइज तो ये धनाढ़ लोगों की जो बिगड़ैल औलाद है इनको तो किसी से कोई मतलब ही नहीं है। ये अपनी हाई स्पीड से शराब पीकर या जैसे भी हो ये गाड़ी चला रहे हैं, अपनी मस्ती में चूर हैं और इनको किसी की जान की कोई परवाह नहीं है, ना सरकार को है, ना जुडिशियरी को है, ना पुलिस को है। ये पूरा किसी भी इस टाइप के बिगड़ैल बच्चों को उनकी जिंदगी है, हमारी जिंदगी नहीं है। उनके बच्चों यदि वो लोग 1.5 साल, अभी सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उनको फैसला दे दिया कि ये लोग 1.5 साल जेल में रह चुके हैं तो इनको जमानत दे दी जाए। वो 1.5 साल रह चुके जेल में तो कुछ नहीं, हमारी बेटी चली गई, हमको तो जिंदगी भर भुगतना है, हम किसको बताएंगे? ये जान ले रहे हैं सड़कों पर। सरकार को चाहिए कानून बदले, पूरा कानून बदला जाना चाहिए। इस तरीके से जो शराब पीकर लापरवाही से गाड़ी चलाते हैं इनके ऊपर धारा 302 मर्डर की धारा लगना चाहिए। मजाक बना रखा है। रोड आम पब्लिक जो है ना, साधारण मध्यम वर्गीय निम्न वर्गीय रोड पर चल नहीं सकता है। जैसे इनके लिए ही पूरी रोड बनाई गई है और इनके लिए सब कुछ किया गया है। मजाक बना रखा है शासन प्रशासन, जुडिशरी, मजिस्ट्रेट, इन सब ने मजाक बना रखा है बिल्कुल। यानी इन लोगों को रिलीफ मिल जाता है, हमको रिलीफ कौन देगा? हम कहते सबको माफ कर दो, हमारी लड़की लाके जिंदा वापस दे दो, हमको सबको माफ कर दो। यानी मजाक बना दिया है। आदमी देखिए कैसे कैसे रो रहा है, कैसे बिलख रहा है, जिंदगी भर बिलखना है, मरते आखिरी सांस तक रोना है। आदमी सोचता है कि हमारे बच्चे हैं, कम से कम मरने के बाद 2 बूंद गंगा जल वो उनके हाथों से पिलाया जाए। कौन पिलाएगा? हमने सोचा था कि एक बेटा है एक बेटी है, दोनों हमारे मरने के बाद हमारे मुंह में गंगा जल डालेंगे। कौन डालेगा? मजाक बना दिया है बिल्कुल। ऐसे लोगों के ऊपर धारा 302 ही लगना चाहिए। जो नई क्या है वो तो मेरे को नहीं मालूम। नई धारा जो है लापरवाही पूर्वक गाड़ी चलाना, शराब पीकर गाड़ी चलाना, मतलब जानबूझ के किया गया मर्डर है। ये लापरवाही नहीं है, लापरवाही है, एक्सीडेंट नहीं है। एक्सीडेंट कैसा होता है? 20-25 किलोमीटर की स्पीड से आदमी गाड़ी चलता है और अचानक कोई आ जाता है, धक्का लग जाता है, एक्सीडेंट होता है। ये 150-200 की स्पीड से गाड़ी चला रहे हैं, जुडिशली बोलती है हीनियस क्राइम नहीं है। अरे हीनियस क्राइम किसको बोलते हैं? किसी को झापड़ मार देना हीनियस क्राइम है क्या? कोई गरीब आदमी किसी अमीर को झापड़ मार दे वो हीनियस क्राइम हो जाएगा? उसकी इज्जत मिट्टी में मिल गई, वो दूसरे दिन भिखारी बन जाएगा, वो हीनियस क्राइम हो गया। किसी के बच्चे मारे जा रहे हैं, वो हीनियस क्राइम नहीं है। वाह क्या कानून है! किसी की जान ले लो, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता है। किसी की जान जा रही जाने दो, किसी का बच्चा गया जाने दो। क्या है कौन, आप बयान देखिए। मैं तो इतना तो याद नहीं रहता, लोग बोलते एक्सीडेंट है, ये तो होते रहते हैं। अरे एक्सीडेंट होते रहते हैं मान गया, मगर ये शराब पीकर गाड़ी चला रहे हैं, ये एक्सीडेंट नहीं है, ये क्लियर मर्डर है। ये इनका भी दिख रहा है क्लियर मर्डर है। वो दिल्ली में एक केस हुआ था, वो भी क्लियर मर्डर दिख रहा था, और ये अब मेरी बेटी का तो क्लियर मर्डर था ही वो। उसके बाद भी प्रशासन कुछ नहीं कर रहा है। ना कानून बदला जाना चाहिए, कानून ऐसा बदला जाना चाहिए कि लोग एक्सीडेंट लापरवाही से गाड़ी चलाने के लिए एक बार थर्रा जाएं कि किसी कहीं कुछ हो गया तो क्या होगा। जमानत भी नहीं, गैर जमानती होना चाहिए। जमानत भी नहीं मिलेगी जब तक केस चलेगा, तब तक अंदर रहो। वो जो सजा होगी वो एक्स्ट्रा होगी। जो आप केस जो चल रहा था वो पीरियड गिना भी नहीं जाना चाहिए, मजाक बना लिया है। मतलब ऐसे हृदय विदारक जो होती है, एक बार आदमी बीमारी से होती है, आदमी चल जाता है, मगर लास्ट छत बिछत हो जाना, शरीर का पुर्जा टूट जाना। मैंने अपने हीरे जी की एक स्टेटमेंट सुना था, मेरी बेटी का एक अंग टूटा हुआ था। वो खुद बोल रहे थे कि मैंने ऐसा पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट ऐसी मैंने आज तक नहीं देखी। मतलब इस तरीके से एक्सीडेंट होता है क्या? इस तरीके से एक्सीडेंट होता है, एक आध हाथ पैर टूट जाता है, सिर में फ्रैक्चर हो जाता है, डेथ हो जाती है, मान गया एक्सीडेंट है। मगर एक एक पुर्जा टूट जाए शरीर का, ये क्या एक्सीडेंट है? ये जानबूझकर किया गया मर्डर है ये। और इसके ऊपर धारा जो बदली जानी चाहिए। मैं तो कई बार रिक्वेस्ट कर चुका हूँ, माननीय हमारे राष्ट्रपति जी से रिक्वेस्ट कर चुका हूँ, माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट से रिक्वेस्ट कर चुका हूँ। एक्सीडेंट के जो केस है उनके ऊपर आप ऐसा नहीं कि आप उठा के सजा सुना दीजिए, प्रूफ जो मिलते हैं, साक्ष्य जो सबूत मिलते हैं, उनके ऊपर आप फैसला सुनाइए किस तरीके से एक्सीडेंट हुआ, क्या किया क्या नहीं किया, इसे आप पूरी विवेचना करिए। मैं ये नहीं बोल रहा हूँ कि आप उनको डायरेक्ट सजा सुना दीजिए। स्पष्ट दिख रहा है, स्पष्ट प्रूफ है, स्पष्ट साक्ष्य है, स्पष्ट गवाह है, उसके बाद भी कुछ नहीं बोले एक्सीडेंट है वो तो। अरे एक्सीडेंट नहीं है। एक्सीडेंट किसको बोला जाता है कि आप रोड पर जा रहे हैं, अचानक से कोई सामने आ जाता है, 30-40 की स्पीड है, मिनिमम स्पीड है, वो ज्यादा स्पीड नहीं मानी जाती, मैं भी नहीं मानता, मगर 200 की स्पीड से आप गाड़ी से किसी को उड़ा रहे हैं, शराब पिए हुए हैं, ये तो हीनियस क्राइम है। हीनियस क्राइम में ही गिनती होना चाहिए, हीनियस क्राइम में ही इनका पूरा जो धाराएं लगती हैं वो लगाई जानी चाहिए। और 15 साल से नीचे जो है उसके ऊपर ही थोड़ी उसको जेजेबी के अंतर्गत आने
नाम इसको एक कैंपेन बनाएंगे सुरेश जी, इसको एक बड़ा कैंपेन बनाएंगे। इनफैक्ट वी हैव बीन फाइटिंग सिंस, जब भी ऐसा एक होता है केस, जो हम पुणे पोर्शा केस के बारे में बात करते हैं, वी टॉक अबाउट योर डॉटर, वी टॉक अबाउट द विक्टिम्स। ये पुणे पोर्शा जो केस है वो ऐसा केस है कि इट्स बिकम एन आई ओपनर, इट्स बिकम अ प्रेसिडेंट, अ वेरी डेंजरस प्रेसिडेंट, और हर जगह हो रहा है। विल टॉक अबाउट इट। आपको हम एक और बार डिबेट पे लेके आएंगे आज शाम को। थैंक यू सुरेश जी फॉर जॉइनिंग अस ऑन द लाइव रिपोर्ट। The story from Delhi continues to be our top focus. Without a license, driving an SUV, speeding SUV, rams into Sahil. Sahil is no more. 23-year-old Sahil died on the spot. And he was granted bail because he had to write his examination. What a joke. That's it on the live report. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll get you some more breaking news update on this story. Continues to be our focus here on Republic.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है! अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएम की बात एकदम सॉलिड।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now,
a very good afternoon. We are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. The top story is coming in from Dwarka, where a minor has got a bail just after we saw that the SUV that the minor was driving killed a 23-year-old. The mother with folded hands is asking for justice and asking for a higher level probe. We are getting you all those details, speaking to the family members of Sahil, the victim, and getting you what the investigation is pointing at. But the headlines first, let's get started. The top headlines: 23-year-old Sahil run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused shot reads in car moments before accident.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती. सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता. आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता. मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए.
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused killed one, but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board examinations. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Muhammad Yunus provokes India and mentions 7 sisters in last speech. 2 Pakistanis flee Jammu Juvenile observation home after opening fire at cops. Viewers, let's go to the top story that we are tracking. The investigation is continuing in this case. Sahil was a 23-year-old man who was killed, a young man who was killed by a minor who was driving an SUV. The mother has appealed for justice in this case. We have been speaking to the mother. The mother is saying that she does not accept the action which has been taken so far. According to the investigation, the car allegedly collided with a motorcycle traveling in the opposite direction and then hit another parked car. The police say that Sahil's post-mortem has been conducted and the report has been obtained. The injured taxi driver was shifted to the hospital. Statements have been recorded and the final medical opinion is awaited. The accused driver is a minor, was found to be without a driving license and was apprehended at the scene. Being a minor, he was produced before the Juvenile Justice Board and sent to an observation home on Feb 10th. The Juvenile Justice Board granted him interim bail on the grounds of his Class 10 board examinations. According to police, all 3 vehicles have been seized and mechanically inspected. We're looking at the story. Many questions being raised that why was this a minor driving without a license? Why was he, why did he get interim bail from the Juvenile Justice Board for his Class 10 examination? And we are simultaneously tracking the investigation and the family members asking for justice in this case. This is a story that we're tracking very, very closely. The single mother of the victim, Sahil, has appealed for justice in an emotional video message. Republic TV has spoken to the mother of Sahil, the victim, and also we have spoken to the friends of the victim in this case. Let's play out those statements.
मानस 3 तारीख की बात है ये और एग्जैक्टली कहाँ पे ये हुआ है?
ये लाल बहादुर इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट है, उसके जस्ट सामने वाले फ्रंट गेट वाली रोड पे हुआ है ये एक्सीडेंट।
तो क्या कार क्या ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन से रॉन्ग साइड से आ रही थी कि दोनों साइड से आना अलाउड है?
देखो है तो 2 लेन, ठीक है 2 लेन है वो, लेकिन गाड़ी वाले की गलती ये है कि वो अपनी सोसाइटी के गेट से निकला है एंड ही वॉज ड्राइविंग ऑन द राइट साइड ऑफ द लेन when he should have on the left side. Yeah. तो वो सामने से आ रहा है जहाँ से बस अपोजिट डायरेक्शन से आ रही है। बस को आता देखा है उसने, बहुत हाई स्पीड में था वो, जैसा कि हमने सीसीटीवी में देखा। अगर आप वो भी देखोगे तो 1 सेकंड में ऐसे गायब हुआ है वो सीसीटीवी के आगे से, जैसे हवाई जहाज उड़ा रहा हूँ। ठीक है, अब सामने बस आई है, बस के 2 मीटर पहले उसने कट मारा है, ठीक है, और उसके सामने बिल्कुल साहिल आ गया।
तो आप ऐसा बता रहे हो कि बस के साइड में साहिल चल रहा था?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, हाँ जी। वो साहिल बस के पीछे चल रहा था। साहिल ने ओवरटेक करने के लिए राइट साइड देखा, ठीक है, राइट साइड में उसको गाड़ी दिखी नहीं, क्यों? क्योंकि वो तो दूसरी लेन में थी जो बस के सामने से आ रही है। ठीक है, अब गाड़ी वाले ने कट मारा है, उसने बाहर निकाली है। वो भी उस टाइम पे भी वो बहुत आराम से निकाल रहा था कि जस्ट इन केस कोई होगा तो मैं एटलीस्ट अंदर तो ले लूँ वापस, ठीक है। लेकिन अब वो गाड़ी वाले जिस स्पीड में था और जिस साइड से आ रहा था उसको दिखाई नहीं वो चीज़। उसके लिए अगर आप वीडियो में भी देखोगे ना, उसका सिर्फ एंड में ऐसे हाथ उठाए डर के, वो जो एक साइकोलॉजिकल वो होती है, हाँ जी, हाँ जी, तो बस उसका हाथ उठाए और गाड़ी उसको लेके साथ अपने। हाँ जी, हाँ जी, हाँ जी, हाँ जी। उसके लिए बहुत वो था ना, सरप्राइजिंग था कि भाई अचानक से गाड़ी कहाँ से आ गई, और वो भी इतनी स्पीड में कि उसको अपने आप को बचाने को भी वो नहीं मिला। और अगर वो गाड़ी वाला खुद भी ब्रेक मारता ना, तब भी मेरे हिसाब से साहिल का बचना मुश्किल था, क्योंकि वो स्पीड ही इतनी थी।
तो मैम ने ये भी बताया हमें कि ऑलरेडी चालान थे बहुत सारे उस कार के ऊपर शायद।
इस चीज़ के लिए तो मतलब मेरे को भी नहीं पता इतना, ठीक है, क्योंकि ये थोड़ी इंटरनल चीज़ है। जो मेजरली अभी जो इस पे काम कर रहे हैं वो लॉयर्स और इसकी मम्मी जो है मेन, ठीक है, मैं इतना पूछता नहीं, मैं अपनी तरफ से जो है वो मैं अपना कर रहा हूँ।
कब इंटिमिडेट किया गया आपको इस बारे में?
जब मैं ऑफिस 3 फेब को ही बता दिया था मेरे को एक्सीडेंट के बारे में, लेकिन थोड़ा मेरे को लेट पता चला शाम को, क्योंकि मैं ऑफिस में था और उस टाइम आई डोंट पिकअप कॉल्स यूजुअली दोस्तों के। तो मैं घर आया हूँ, मैं खाना खा रहा था, मैंने एलन को मतलब उसका मिस्ड कॉल आ रखा था, मैंने उसको कॉल बैक किया। मैंने बोला भाई क्या हो गया, व्हाई वर यू कॉलिंग मी सो मेनी टाइम्स? तो उसने बोला कि भाई ऐसे साहिल के साथ ही हो गया। मैंने बोला भाई मजाक मत कर, ठीक है, पर उसने फिर मेरे को थोड़ा पुश किया कि हाँ भाई सीरियस है। मैंने उसको बोला भाई मैं तेरे को बता दूंगा अगर झूठ हुआ ये तो मैं गया हूँ वहाँ पे और मैंने एक्सीडेंट का सिनेरियो देखा है। तब मतलब सब कुछ साफ हो गया था, क्योंकि मैं बहुत लेट पहुंचा था, 12 बजे की बात है और मैं 6 बजे गया था वहाँ पे, पर दोस्त सारे वहीं पे थे मेरे। और जो मैंने वहाँ पे देखा कि जो रोड की कंक्रीट होती है ना, इट वाज लाइक मतलब पील्ड ऑफ ग्राउंड से, इतना बड़ा कोलिजन था और इतनी स्पीड में गाड़ी थी कि हाँ R15 के तो 2 टुकड़े हो ही गए उसी टाइम पे गाड़ी से लगते ही। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये कि जो गाड़ी के अंदर बंदा है ना, उसको एक खरोच तक नहीं है, और उसने 2 जिंदगियां बर्बाद कर दी। हाँ 2 लोग थे। अब जैसा कि उसने बताया FIR में जो लिखा हुआ है वो उसकी बहन थी। अब रेस्ट वी डोंट नो कि थी कौन एक्चुअली।
Okay, I will just put out some information for our viewers on your screens. We see that the accused was making reels. This is one of the allegations which has come in, and he was evading the law again and again. They're pending challans against the accused here, and we have the timeline for you. 2023, 1 challan, 24, 6 challans, 25, 5 challans, 26, 1 challans. These are the pending challans against the accused. Evading the law, not just once, a serial offender there, reckless driving, challans against him. This is the accused, by the way, the accused who is a minor who is behind the SUV, which rammed into the victim's motorcycle, and the same accused who has got interim bail from the Juvenile Justice Board for giving his examinations. Okay, there's some more information that we have for our viewers. So reckless stunt driving for reels. The mother has also shared this video you see on the right hand of your screen, which shows that the accused was making reels. And the speed at which the accused was driving the vehicle is very, very visible in that video. Absolute reckless driving in full acceleration. And the question is that can he do anything because the family is wealthy? So can he get away? Can he evade the law? And is justice blind in this case because the family is wealthy? Okay, we also are getting this information that you see. This is what the mother has been saying, that the mother has raised her son Sahil, who is no more, as a single mother, and said that the rich boy did not know how to drive and he didn't even have a license. And despite not having a license, he was given interim bail, even though he didn't have a license, just because he had to give his class 10 examination, and saying that her innocent son died on the spot. We also have spoken to the mother of Sahil, who is the victim in this case. The mother pleads for justice and asks for a high-level probe. Let's listen in to that conversation.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए, मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए मैम, मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख, कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती। साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर, तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो यही सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे, इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी, इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं, लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संभाल के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे के वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे। इतना स्वीट बच्चा, हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नोन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे। वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार। मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माई लास्ट फोटो विद माई चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस।
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था।
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary, हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो। अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, उनको ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको आवारागर्दी करने को मिले। बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरिया करवाओ उनसे। हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो। ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है। वो कैसे रह रहे यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अंदर करो। इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के, सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको। अंदर करो उसको। पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स। बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए। ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती। 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको भी पता चले। अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए।
Okay, we heard that appeal where the mother is mourning her only son, who was killed I want to go to Shambhavi, who spoke to the mother, and we heard their entire conversation. Shambhavi, the mother is pleading, and we can understand her pain that she has lost her son, who she said gave the best grooming, she was saying to him, raised him with all the love that she could. And she said that to see her son lying on the road for 2 hours, Shambhavi, was a very emotional appeal that the mother made. What does she want now?
See, definitely, and when we come to what does she want now, she definitely is not going to accept this, the fact that this is a bailable offence and that the accused got out on interim bail, and she's appealing that even the father of the accused should be taken in custody, should be taken in jail, because the accused knew that he could do something like this. He could actually drive without a license, also in a speeding car, make reels, put not one but tens of lives in danger while he was driving. Now, it was Sahil, unfortunately, that day. But it could have been anybody else. It could have been anybody else. It could have been more people. And apart from Sahil, there's another cab driver who's also injured. So he has actually put 2 lives in danger, and a mother lost her son. So she's claiming that there were several challans also on the car.
Yes.
And that he earlier also, he was not able to drive, and the parents knew, the society people knew, because he bumped into several cars, even in a stationary setting, even in a empty parking lot. There were several times that he has bumped into cars. Currently, we are at the spot. We are trying to get some eyewitnesses to somebody who could tell what exactly happened, although we have the CCTV footage where we could see the car actually speeding on both the ends, and even the CCTV footage which was recovered from the Lal Bahadur Shastri College, which is just few meters away from here. That is the college near where this accident happened. Sorry.
Right. Okay. Shambhavi, we know that the forensic and technical investigation of the vehicles which were involved are ongoing, Shambhavi. Shambhavi getting us the latest updates which are coming in. So we see the CCTV footage, the footages, the technical and forensic investigation of the vehicles. That is on track in terms of investigation. But like the mother has said very clearly that the father of the accused here, action should be taken against him as well, Shambhavi.
Right, and there are several factors which are coming up as and when we are with each and every question, there's some new piece of information that we are getting to know. Like we did not know that the sister was there accompanying the accused in the car which collided with the motorbike as well as the stationary cab, and that they were making reels on Snapchat. Republic has also accessed that reel, and when you look at the reel, you can see that there is a bus which is also coming from the opposite direction. This is the car from which the accused was driving, and that too very high speed. And just when he tried to make a cut, the accused tried to make a cut from the left of the bus. That is from where Sahil was walking towards. Sahil was moving towards the car, and you can see also, even the friend, Sahil's friend told us
Shambhavi,
that Sahil did like this.
Yes, Shambhavi, the Delhi police has also taken action against the father of the accused under Section 199A of the Motor Vehicles Act. We are getting these updates as investigation continues. I just want to once again play out that emotional appeal that the mother of the victim Sahil has made, asking for justice, pleading for justice for her son.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती. सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता. आपकी बार नहीं. आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता. मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे. मुझे ये बाप टेंडर चाहिए मैम, मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता, किसी और माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख, कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती। साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर, तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज, ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो यही सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे, इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं। लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए हमारे दर्शकों को।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संवार के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे के वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट, इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे। इतना स्वीट बच्चा, हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा, इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नोन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे, वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार, मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माई लास्ट फोटो विद माई चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस। I didn't know this.
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था.
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary, हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो, अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, उनको ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको आवारागर्दी करने को मिले, बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरी करवाओ उनसे, हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो. ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है. वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अंदर करो. इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है? वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है, बैठ के सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तरोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको. अंदर करो उसको. पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स. बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए. ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती. 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको भी पता चले. अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए.
रुपेश जी, क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या? दिस इज मर्डर. ये कह रहे रातन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर, आपकी नजर में?
सर, क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर, क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर, जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर.
थोड़ा इधर हो, साइड में हो.
सर, लोगों की जान जा रही है सर. खामोश सर, आप अभी भी खामोश हैं. सर, मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब, जनता का जवाब दीजिए.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला. MDH.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है. खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए. हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए.
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now...
Lots of technical sessions here, lots of use case sessions here, lots of policy dialogues going on in parallel, and we'll have the summit where we will try to create a consensus among the global leaders about the good use, the proper use, the right use of AI so that AI can be used for the benefit of the humanity, while we can contain the harms which may come from improper use. You would like to give some details of the entire thing, or we already have the details? Or we can start taking the questions? Yeah. We can start with the questions. We'll follow this protocol, one by one row we'll go. So we'll start with the first row, second row, third row, fourth row, that way we'll go. And starting from this side to this side, then second row this side to this side, okay? We'll start from here. You begin. Anybody from the first row? No? Yeah.
Minister, thank you so much for hosting us.
It's working. Just keep it close to you.
Thanks for hosting us here today, and thanks for answering our questions. My name is Matthias Peer from the German business daily Handelsblatt. We have seen in the last few weeks an immense decline in market value of IT tech stocks because of AI competition. How do you evaluate the risk that AI will permanently devalue Indian IT companies? That's the first question, and my second question would be...
Let me take questions one by one, or maybe I'll take a note of the questions and then address them together, I think.
The second question would be, do you have an explanation for the organizational chaos we have seen yesterday and around the summit and the problems we have seen?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Take next questions. You come from which country? Okay.
Hello. Hello, sir. My name is Sonam. I'm from Economic Times Brand Equity. I wanted to ask, yesterday you mentioned about Create in India mission. Can you share more about it and what specific outcomes are expected from this in terms of job creation, talent pipeline?
Okay. Second row. First row, there is one more question.
सर मैं अनिरुद्ध हूँ दैनिक भास्कर से. मैं ये जानना चाह रहा हूँ कि एआई को लेकर कुछ पहलें जिनकी की घोषणाएं या लॉन्चिंग वगैरह होनी है, वो सब के बारे में अगर आप कुछ विस्तार से बता पाएं.
एआई के बारे में?
एआई रिलेटेड अगर कोई पहल या कोई स्कीम या किसी तरह की चीज़ें आप सरकार की तरफ से जनोपयोग की लॉन्च कर रहे हैं तो उसके बारे में बताएं.
सेकंड रो.
Hello sir, this is Yashaswini Razdan from EE Times, Electronics Engineering Times. I want to understand beyond AI applications, what are we doing as in India is doing to strengthen the chip ecosystem so that we can sustain the demand that is coming through AI.
Okay. Anybody else from the second row here?
Hello sir, I am Saurabh from the Times of India. So the government has put the onus on tech companies to use AI to remove the bad content. So is there any policy or rules that government is working on to punish or take actions against such companies if they fail to meet the requirements?
Good point. Any more? Then we come to second row here, this side.
Yeah, we have.
Second row this side.
This side.
Second row this side.
Keep the mic ahead.
After this, there will be third row this side.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon. Shubhan from the Economic Times. Sir, you mentioned two questions. First of all, you mentioned that you expect around $200 billion of investments in the sector. I'm just trying to understand, beyond data centers, should we expect some of these investments to also funnel into other key components of the AI economy? Yeah. And the second part, with regards to the fact that you talked about at the summit itself, you said that we are looking for a responsible global deployment of AI. If you can give a little bit more color as to where things are with regards to a global responsible deployment of AI.
Very good question.
Hi sir, Ohik from Money Control. Just wanted to ask you about, has there been any consensus reached on AI safety commons that the working groups are working on? And
good point. Okay.
Hi sir, Sejal Sharma, Hindustan Times. The Adani Group has just announced a $100 billion investment in data centers. Commitment. I wanted to know if that is what you meant by when you had previously said that the investment would double by the end of the AI Impact Summit. And also, sir, could we get an idea of the total government expenditure on the 5-day AI Summit? Thank you.
Hi, sir. Rajasvi from Financial Express. Firstly, congratulations on the humongous launch of the summit, and it's very heartening to see finally it coming to fruition. So I have a twofold question. One, if you can give an outlay, since it's the AI summit, if you can give an outlay of the coming India AI Mission 2.0 as to what sort of capex are we planning around that, and what are your top priorities for the declaration from the India standpoint that you'll be looking for, which will be on the 19th? Yeah.
Soumya, no questions? There will be no questions.
Sir, a couple of questions. Are you seeing the absence of Mr. Jensen Huang as a bit of a dampener, given that he was going to be one of the biggest attractions here and many people would have liked to meet him? Second, is there an understanding about some other people who were supposed to show up, and if a decision has been taken, if they are going to show up, and if the rest of the schedule for 19th particularly is going to be the same?
All right, so I'll take the first two rows questions. There are about 12 questions which have come. The biggest point about the questions which have been asked so far, there are questions about investment, questions about IT industry, about models. I'll take all of them one by one. The IT industry is one of the biggest strengths that India has, and whenever any technology transition happens, this transition has to be managed combinedly, jointly by the industry, academia and government. So right now we are working with the industry and academia on three fronts. One, reskilling and upskilling the existing talent which is there working the workforce. Two, creating a new talent pipeline. Three, making sure that the coming generations are ready for this new technology. All these three things are happening in parallel. So far, more than 100 colleges are there where the IT industry is getting their talent reskilled. Our Future Skills program, which we started 3 years ago, that is also deployed now for AI-based reskilling. Education Ministry and AICTE are working on changes in the course curriculum so that the talent pipeline keeps getting updated and the youth gets new opportunities. So that's a constant endeavor that we are making. About investment, investment is coming in all the 5 layers of AI stack. We have seen VCs committing funds for deep tech startups. We have seen VCs and other players committing funds for big solutions, big applications. We have seen VCs committing funds for further research in cutting-edge models, because the next level of models will come from innovation, engineering innovation as well as mathematical innovation. So both these things are where the funding is getting attracted. We are also seeing huge investment interest in the infra layer and the energy layer. Energy, as you all know, we are one of those very rare countries where more than 50% of the power generation capacity is from clean sources. So that's a very big thing. About 51% of our of our power generation capacity is from clean sources. And that is one big advantage that India has. And that was possible because our Prime Minister could foresee this huge requirement for energy, clean energy coming, and his commitment and his conviction for clean energy led to such huge investment in the energy. We, so far, whatever investment commitments we have seen, looks like in the coming 2 years, we should be seeing more than $200 billion worth investment across the 5 layers of AI stack. Magnitude, which layers? Yes, this is the biggest AI summit in the entire world. The response is phenomenal. The energy is palpable. Today, more than, I think Abhishek was just estimating, about 70,000 persons, especially young persons, have attended, joined this summit. And we can see the organization is very smooth. Absolutely, whatever feedback you have, please share with us. We are open-minded. We have a war room operating right now where since yesterday, and any issue which is there, please report to us. We definitely will make efforts to make it more smooth and make it more enjoyable for all of you. If anybody has faced any problems yesterday, my apologies for that. We are working very hard. The entire team is working day and night to organize this world's biggest AI summit, and we'll make all efforts to make sure it is enjoyable for all of you. Regarding the models which have been launched, which are part of the sovereign bouquet, many of the models have been tested and measured on parameters. They have been compared with global models, and so many parameters, they have actually been rated better than many of the large global models in the world. And that's one big testament of our innovation capabilities. And as Stanford has also rated India as among the top 3 AI nations. And as we go forward, we'll be launching the AI Mission 2.0, where there will be huge focus on research and development, on innovation, on AI diffusion, on further strengthening the common compute that we have been able to develop in the AI Mission 1.0. In the AI Mission 1.0, very clearly we have shown our Prime Minister's vision of democratizing technology, where unlike in so many other countries where the AI infra is under the control of a handful of companies, we in India have been able to provide AI compute to a very large section of our population. And that's one big differentiator, just like the digital public infrastructure, which brings technology to vast sections of the population. That similar structure we have created as part of the AI Mission 1.0. We are expecting another 20,000 GPUs over and above the 38,000 GPUs that we already have in the common compute layer. Very soon we'll be getting. Abhishek, kab tak aa jayega? Already? Another 10 days we can.
The actual setting up will take some time. What does the mean?
Another
24 to 6 months. 3 to 6 months.
Order kab tak ho jayega?
Order this week.
Another 1 week we'll be placing orders for another 20,000 GPUs, and they will be deployed within the next 6 months. So it's a constant endeavor to provide high quality, good resources to our startups and researchers and students. Our government is focused on making technology accessible to the entire large section of people who would like to use it. There are questions about harmful content and whether there is consensus. Yes, a good consensus is emerging among the global leaders. Our interactions so far with many other countries, everybody believes that yes, AI should be used for good and all the harmful impact should be contained, and that has to be done through a techno-legal approach. That cannot be done merely through regulating or merely through passing a law. It has to be done through a techno-legal approach where technology can be used. And as you know, in our AI Safety Institute, which is a virtual institute, we are working with many academic institutions for creating the technical solutions to prevent harmful impact of AI. Regarding some people not attending, this is a personal choice. I would not like to comment on it. Mr. Jensen Huang reached out to us and he said that because of something really unavoidable, he was very keen to work here, but he has deputed his very senior executive to join us, and NVIDIA is also working with some Indian companies. I cannot share the names at this point of time, for some very large investments in AI infra. They are also working with some software companies for developing many use cases and that safety plane, the control plane, which they are working with certain startups in our country for creating a sovereign AI ecosystem, for further augmenting the sovereign AI ecosystem.
So they are doing 20 sessions with the top executives, all of them are here.
All the top executives are already here and they are doing about 20 sessions. So absolutely the commitment from all the global AI leaders is present. They are there. Regarding AI deployment, which sectors? Practically every sector. This is the fifth industrial revolution, which will impact each and every sector of the economy and society. We have seen so many good healthcare solutions in the expo, where healthcare will become very affordable because of AI. We have seen education solutions where education can become tailored for every student. So those kind of solutions are possible using AI. Regarding chips, yes, our semiconductor mission is very much cognizant of the advancements which are required for the AI world. And as you go forward in the Semicon 2.0, design will be the primary focus. Design will be the first focus, and we do believe that some big, at least 50 deep techs will come out of India in the coming years because of the efforts that we are making. About the Create in India mission, I'll talk more about it in the coming weeks. Our focus will be to give opportunities to our youth to use technology and their creative energy to be able to generate new content, to be able to tell the stories in better ways in the coming weeks. I'll share you more details about it. Okay, I've covered all these points in the first round. Let's go to the third row now, on the left.
Hi, sir. This is Dev from Ink42 Media. Sir, I have two questions. First is, sir, what's India's strategy to democratize AI for MSMEs and small town? That's the first. The second one is, what's one global problem India can solve with AI that the West isn't built to solve? Thank you.
Hi, sir. This is Shaurya Bora. I have two questions. The first one is, what does sovereign AI really mean for a common citizen in India? The second one that I have is, what would it take to make multilingual AI a national advantage?
सर मैं रोशन हूँ सर जब हम कांस में जाते हैं या इफ़ी होता है तो हर जो बड़ा फिल्म बनाता है वो सोचता है कि हम अपनी प्रीमियर करें अभी दो ऐप लॉन्च हुए हैं एक एंथ्रोपिक और एक सेंट डांस उन्होंने पूरी दुनिया को हिला दिया है इस शो में कोई अपना ऐप कोई या ऐसा कोई एआई मॉडल या टूल कोई लॉन्च होने वाला है कि हमें ऐसा कुछ देखने को मिले
Third row either. Third row right.
Sir, Avik Das from Business Standard. Just two questions. You talked about the data centers. A majority of investments at least has gone into there. But I also wanted to get your views upon the sustainability of data centers, especially in the case of usage of water as well as the usage of huge demand for electricity. So how does the government really intend to tackle that? And the other question, we already talked about the IT companies' stocks being down. From the ministry perspective, what would your message be to the IT companies who have really suffered quite a bit of a blow over the last couple of weeks? Thank you.
Hi sir, Arundeep from The Hindu. I'm just checking on two things. One is on the multilateral conversations for the outcomes that we have for the 19th. Second is, we've seen a lot of conflicting reportings on whether Bill Gates will be coming. Can you kind of confirm specifically for that speaker whether he will be coming and speaking?
Minister Vaishnav, this is Miraj from WION. My question is on AI policy. Where does India want to stand? We've got deregulation and private innovation in the US, and we've got a fairly stringent European DSA. Where do you want to stand? And related to that, do you think that tech neutrality is even possible in the world today, given the US and China?
Can you repeat the second question?
Yes, I was wondering if you think that tech neutrality is even possible today.
Sir, this is Manas from the Times of India. I want to know about which are the 30 countries that you have mentioned you were in touch with, the government is in touch with for the technological solutions, and what kind of solutions we are looking at the end of the session. And is there any kind of counter challenge from the AI, big tech AI companies?
सर मैं राजीव हूँ दैनिक जागरण से। आपने सर डेमोक्रेटाइज करने की बात की है, तो इंडिया में भी अभी बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग हैं जो एआई के बारे में जानते भी नहीं। मेरे ख्याल से मैं गलत भी हो सकता हूँ, दुनिया में भी बहुत सारे लोग अभी एआई के बारे में, एआई है क्या इसको लेकर नहीं जानते हैं। तो हम अपने किसान को या जो छात्र हैं या मतलब उसका जो लास्ट माइल तक हमारी, जैसे आपने कनेक्टिविटी की बात की और देश में हुआ, तो लाइक दैट क्या एआई को लास्ट माइल तक आप कैसे ले जाएंगे, छात्र से लेकर किसान से लेकर, और तो उसके लिए क्या प्रयास करें?
बहुत अच्छा क्वेश्चन। थर्ड रो, एनीबडी एल्स ऑन द थर्ड रो?
Okay. Sir, this is Momita from PTI. Over the last few many hours, people I spoke to talked about how India did so well in DPI, and they were actually saying, exuding confidence that the same can be done by the country. So far as AI is concerned, given that this is the summit for the first time taking place in Global South, what kind of interest have you seen in countries, nations of Global South, wanting to replicate India's AI model? The second question is around concerns. One, of course, was the meltdown of tech stocks, but equally importantly, the fear of job losses. And there's so much youth at this summit. What is your message to them?
Yeah. I take this question. Third row completed? I take the question.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है।
अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल,
बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is
जीरा मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today, Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad. But there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today,
Alright, let's take a look at the headlines at this hour. Real crazed killed Sahil, 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishra, run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka. Accused shot reels in car moments before accident.
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board exams. Sources hint Bill Gates likely to escape AI Impact Summit in New Delhi, name not on site over alleged link to Epstein controversy.
Computing norms and there, and is there any framework from the MIB coming for the revenue sharing or licensing for news content that is being used to train AI models? Thank you.
Hello, sir. This is Ishita from Republic. You were talking about inclusivity, which has been the larger message from the summit. I want to ask you, is India working with Southeast Asia, Latin America and Africa to ensure that we're not staring at an AI divide in the, let's say, next decade? And also, sir, you were talking about AI sovereignty. Could you help us with a big picture of how sovereign is India when it comes to AI in terms of owning our data, models and computing as well? Thank you, sir.
Hi, sir. Shweta Punj from Money Control. My question is regarding India emerging as a leader in the global south where AI is concerned. What is our strategy for that? And also the big question, when will India have its DeepSeek moment?
Hi, this is Supriya Roy from the Times of India. I just wanted to quickly follow up a little bit on the sovereign AI comments. What are some measurable milestones that will perhaps define India's success in that area? And if you could just pinpoint on the exact thesis, is it about isolation from geopolitical shocks that it guardrails against, or is it just to be a part of the global AI, have economic control of some sense on the global AI value chain? What exactly is the thesis there?
Sir here. Rohit here from Dynamite News, sir. I would
Third row ho chuki, fourth row mein jaiye.
So I know it's been asked before, but since it's not been addressed yet, this is Arnab Goswami from AFP News Agency. So there have been news reports about Bill Gates not attending the summit and his name appear supposedly being taken out of the conference schedule. Can you please clarify that, sir?
Hi, sir. This is Navodita from Outlook Business. I wanted to understand a bit on the safe harbor part with AI deepfakes increasing rapidly and cybersecurity experts always saying that it's impossible to control it. Tech platforms always say safe harbor is something that protects them. Will the government relook into it with deepfakes being so massive? And also, we are seeing a lot of countries focusing on age-based restriction for social media platforms. Is that something that India is looking at?
Hi, sir. Jatin Grover from Mint. Just wanted to check the last 3 summits we have had in UK, Paris, and Seoul. So, is there was no certain kind of a binding agreements on the countries? Is India maybe trying to have certain kind of a binding agreements wherein some of the things can be enforced on these countries? That's one. Second, on the startups which are building the foundational model here. Any kind of a plan to build marketplace for them because monetization would be a challenge. Is the government being seeing themselves as a client or maybe helping these people to get the marketing?
Sir, Rohit here from Dynamite News. I just want to ask, its government is planning, because India's large population is rely on agriculture sector, its government is planning to use AI to help farmers and farming sector?
Hi, sir. Danish from Money Control. My question is about the AI infra build out globally and global players prioritizing large AI markets like US and China. How is Indian government ensuring assured access to critical memory components for our own AI build out? And second question is on ISM 2.0.
Mineral or
Sorry?
Did you want to ask about minerals or
No, memory components. Memory. And second question is government engaging with Samsung or SK Hynix to expand advanced memory packaging or fabrication under ISM 2.2?
Sir, Ronendra from the Hindu Business Line. I just had a query on the bilateral agreements that are being signed here on the sidelines, because there are a lot of heads of states are also coming here in this summit. So if you could share some bilateral agreements that we are getting into the countries.
Yeah. So Pankaj from Times Group, just wanted to know that will you be working out on a global framework around AI safety, copyright, responsible AI, and will China be a part of this? Because you've invited Chinese companies over here. So when we work out any global framework, will China be a part of that or not? Is the government open to that?
Sir, Ashish from Business Standard. You mentioned that you're talking to 30 countries on the framework for AI. We have recently come out with the SGI guidelines. I just wanted to understand what else can be there on those guidelines so that there is more responsibility and onus on global intermediaries.
Hi, a very good afternoon, sir. Ashmit from CNBC TV 18. Just a couple of questions, sir. One, a clarification. When you mentioned $200 billion in investments, is that including or over and above the 70 that we've already received commitments for? And number two, you've previously stated that India has, as a statement of intent, leaning towards nuclear power when it comes to AI infrastructure. With the Shanti Act now having been passed, what is the next logical step in terms of incentivizing the use of nuclear energy?
Okay, I'll take the questions from the fourth row. See, I've addressed many of the questions. I won't repeat that for the benefit of time. All yours time is as valuable as anybody else's time. Regarding Netflix, I'll cover Netflix, deepfakes. What else on the SGI guidelines? These three questions together. It's a given that any country which, any company which operates must operate within the constitutional framework of the country in which it is operating. So whether it is Netflix or YouTube or Meta or X, they must all operate within the legal framework and the Constitution of India. That's very clear. It has to be, it's a global norm. All multinationals understand this, and this is also a well-established legal position. Regarding the cultural context, it's very important for the multinationals to understand the cultural context of the country in which they are operating, because one particular cultural context can make so much difference. Something which is normal in one country can be prohibited in another country. Something which is prohibited in one country can be normal in another country. So it's very important that the multinationals, they operate within the cultural context of the country in which they are operating, and most companies do strive to do that, and always there is a learning curve in that journey. Regarding deepfakes, I think we need much stronger regulation on deepfakes. I think it's a problem which is growing day by day, and certainly there is a need for protecting our children, protecting our society from these harms. There is definitely we have initiated a dialogue with the industry already on this. What kind of regulation would be needed beyond what we have already, beyond the steps that we have already taken up? Even our IT committee of the Parliament have studied this issue, and they have also made certain recommendations. So certainly I believe that yes, we need much stronger regulation on deepfakes, and we definitely must create that consensus within the Parliament for creating those significantly stronger restrictions on deepfakes so that the society can be protected from these harms. Similar question is about age-based. This is something which has now been accepted by many countries, that age-based regulation has to be there. It was part of our DPDP when we created this age-based differentiation on the content which is accessible to young people. So that time itself we took that forward-looking step, and and right now we are in conversation regarding deepfakes, regarding age-based restrictions with the various social media platforms on what is the right way to go forward on this. Copyrights is also part of it. This is again a very complex item because most of the AI models are trained on media which is available in public domain, and we do believe that the content creators, especially the news creators, they must get a fair remuneration for the content that they are creating. That is something that we sincerely believe as government, and I think the public policy should also be oriented towards that. We are talking to the big platforms. They have all more or less shown inclination towards having a process by which fair remuneration can be given to the content creators, especially the news creators who are part of the conventional media, where the conventional media's content is being used by the digital platforms. And
all right, viewers, there is a big breaking news that we are getting at this point in time where 7 people are injured in an incident where a 60-foot tall chariot toppled on its side in Tamil Nadu's Vellore area. Now, we are getting to know that 7 people are injured in the incident which took place right after the holy day of Mahashivratri. This happened during the Tamil month, a Tamil festival, Mayana Kolai festival was in fact going on. People were celebrating, devotees were pulling this chariot, was taking it away from the procession site onto the road where it toppled on its side. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. The accident occurred during a temple festival where this 60-foot tall chariot which was being pulled away by devotees in the video was seen overturned. You can see the visuals on your screen how the 60-foot tall chariot toppled on its sideway, injuring 7 people at the incident site. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking at this point in time from Tamil Nadu's Vellore. You can see how devotees were taking this chariot from the procession site onto the road when this tragedy struck. We do not know exactly what is the condition of the injured people. As of now, we do not have... all right, so the latest here is that chariot overturn kills 7 people in the incident, is what we are getting to know. As per the latest, this happened during a temple festival. All right, I have my colleague Sharda on the phone line with us. Sharda, can you break this down for us? How did it really happen? This is a big, tall chariot that people were taking away from the procession site. Seems like nothing happened during the procession, but when they were going away from the procession site, this happened. If you can break this down for our viewers, it's a big tragedy. 7 people have lost their lives.
Actually, the procession happened on Monday and it happens right after the Shivaratri one day. 7 people have been injured. And this comes after the procession was dragged along the line that generally the chariot goes by. But with the chariot being overweight, the people who were trying to pull it were not able to track it along the path. And then because of the way the chariot fell down, luckily no lives were lost and 7 people were seriously injured and they are now seeking treatment in the hospital. And this happens every year after Mahashivratri in Vellore. And this temple festival is very famous for it. And at the same time, this is the first time that the chariot has gone away from the pathway and it's fallen down.
All right, Sharda, we are seeing that 7 people are injured, and as per the latest, they have been taken to the hospital. What is the condition of these injured people?
Well, the police is conducting a detailed investigation as well on this case as to what led to the crash of the chariot, if it was only an override, because this is the same chariot that's being used every year, and what went wrong is what they are finding. And those seriously injured are still at the hospital getting their physical treatments done, and luckily nobody is in critical stage as per the statement given by the government hospital today morning.
All right, thank you so much, Sharda, for getting us all of these updates. Now, another... All right, ladies and gentlemen, a political controversy has flared up. We have already seen controversy in Maharashtra where a portrait of Tipu Sultan was there in the deputy mayor's office. Now a political controversy has flared up in Maharashtra's Akola, where we're getting to know that BJP councillors removed a poster of Tipu Sultan from the municipal corporation's main hall, reigniting a long-standing naming dispute.
The main hall of the Akola Municipal Corporation was named Tipu Sultan in 2012. However, the issue resurfaced after the Congress state president compared Tipu Sultan with Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, triggering strong reactions from the BJP. BJP councillor Pawan Mahalle, along with supporters, removed Tipu Sultan's name from outside the hall and installed a new board reading Dharamveer Sambhalji Maharaj. Meanwhile, Shiv Sena's Shinde faction city chief Rajesh Mishra has written to the administration demanding the hall be renamed after Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj or APJ Abdul Kalam. The move has intensified the political atmosphere in the city, with the BJP openly challenging the hall's name that has been in place since 2012.
All right, viewers, we are getting a big breaking news in the Salina Jaitley case where we're getting to know that Centre has informed the court that a scheduled councillor meeting with Vikrant Jaitley, Salina Jaitley's brother, which was scheduled to take place on 13th of February, could not take place as UAE authorities denied access with the Ministry of External Affairs, seeking 3 to 4 weeks to arrange a fresh meeting through diplomatic channels. So this is a big breaking news that we are tracking at this point in time. The court observed that the ministry was not inactive and agreed there was no need for weekly hearings. Meanwhile, Vikrant Jaitley's wife has moved an application to be implemented and filed written submissions which the court directed be shared with all the parties, rejecting her request for an in-camera hearing and stating that it would not allow the matter to turn into a family dispute. All right, I have my colleague Sarthak on the phone line right now. Sarthak, thank you so much for joining at this hour. What is the latest that we are getting to know? UAE authorities have said that they have denied access. They have denied access to Salina Jaitley's brother, with the MEA now seeking 3 to 4 weeks to arrange a fresh meeting.
Yes, the Ministry of External Affairs has told the court led by Justice Purushendra Kumar Kaurav that the councillor meeting with Vikrant Jaitley could not happen on Friday 13 that was scheduled because the UAE authorities did not approve the access. MEA therefore has asked for 3-4 weeks time to arrange the next meeting because they are going to pursue some diplomatic channels. The court has also said that it is not that the ministry is inactive and not taking actions in this case, and has agreed that there is no need for them to list the matter every week. And on that ground itself, the court has adjourned the hearing to March 16. But an important development that has taken place in this case is that Vikrant Jaitley's wife has sought to be added as a party and filed written submissions in this case. The court has also directed that her note is to be shared with all the parties, and as there is nothing confidential in it. Another point here is that her counsel also requested an in-camera hearing, but the court has refused and has also made it clear that they should not be making any statements to the media. The court is not really interested in making this case into a family dispute. Now, Salina Jaitley, who is the petitioner in this case, has to file a response in the next date of it.
All right, thank you so much for getting us all of these details. So this is a big news that we are getting, that the UAE authorities denied access, but MEA has now said that in 3 to 4 weeks there can be discussions on the consular meet with the brother Vikrant Jaitley. All right, taking a short break.
Opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't? No, have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? The government has given you questions to ask.
No, this not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried
So, what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given...
जी क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या? दिस इज मर्डर। ये गैर इरादतन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर आपकी नज़र में? सर क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर। करेंगे थोड़ा इधर हो साइड में हो। सर लोगों की जान जा रही है सर, खामोश। सर आप अभी भी खामोश हैं। साइड होने सर, मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब जनता का जवाब दीजिए।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Republic TV with me, Hina Sharma. Now, the top story that we are covering since morning is the case of hit-and-run case of 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishre, who tragically lost his life in Delhi's Dwarka area. Now, Republic TV has exclusively spoken to the mother, Sahil's friend as well, and we've also spoken to accused father. We'll tell you more about it, but first, let's take a look at the headlines. 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishre run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka. Accused shot reels in car moments before the accident.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता, मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board citing board exams. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Mohammad Yunus provokes India, mentions Seven Sisters in his farewell speech. Three inmates, including two Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu and Kashmir's Arispura. Jammu and Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops. All right, he is the last mass leader left in the Assam Congress, Bhupen Bora. Now, Congress former President Bhupen Bora, who resigned from all party positions, has spoken to Republic Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami. In his first detailed interview so far after the resignation from Congress, Bora claims that a top Muslim leader has now taken over the Congress and the party is down to just Muslim appeasement now. Bhupen Bora tells Arnab Goswami that Gaurav Gogoi is the face and Rakibul Hassan is the base of Assam Congress now. Take a look.
My special guest today is Bhupen Bora. He was president of the Congress in Assam. He's one of the most recognized and credible faces of the Congress, mass leaders of the Congress in Assam. And just on the eve of the elections, he has decided to quit the party. The Congress has tried its very best to retain him because they know the impact of losing Bhupen Bora is going to be massive. But he has raised major issues leading up to his resignation. Mr. Bora, can you hear me? This is Arnab here.
Yes. Thank you.
So, Mr. Bora, first of all, I want to know where you stand right now, because the Congress has tried to keep you back. I'm told Rahul Gandhi also spoke to you. The other senior leaders of the Congress party tried to meet you after you said you were quitting to protect your self-respect. What is your present political situation? Where do you stand?
Actually, my family Congress connection is since 1926 during Pandu Division in Assam. And last 32 years, from 1994, I am in Congress in various positions. And as on today, I am not a member of any political party. Definitely, Congress central leadership contacted me after my resignation. And I gave them only one question, that our two other senior leaders from Assam, one is Nagaon MP Podut Bodoloi, and another is our CLP leader Debobot Soiki. I authorize both of them that you discuss with Congress High Command. If you both leaders be convinced that my complaint, what I raised in my resignation letter, the party will not give me second chance to repeat the same complaint in the party platform. And if you two leaders will be convinced, then I am ready to withdraw my resignation. But I am very much sure that this Congress party is now, present PCC president is only the face of the party. And Dhuburi MP, who won by 10 lakhs vote, Rakibul is the base of the party now. So this is a matter of self-respect for us. And any dignified Assamese, any Assamese with dignity, cannot work under leadership of Rakibul in Assam Congress. Second thing, you know, on 9th February, there was a high-level meeting of Assam Congress in presence of AICC leader that Bhupen Bora will discuss and finalize the alliance. I was the founder of Assam Sonnmilito Moncho. I organized 16 political parties under one umbrella. And you may know the story why I resigned from the Moncho. But on 9th February, party authorized me that I will have to reorganize the alliance about seat sharing. And that was the decision of the party in presence of AICC leader. Second day at night, Gaurav Gogoi informed me that Rakibul Hussain will be also part of the discussion along with me. And immediately he announced in media that Bhupen Bora is misinforming to the media. He will not work alone. Rakibul Hussain will be also there. And all alliance partners are unhappy because this Rakibul Hussain is the man who formed alliance with AIUDF in 2021, because of which Congress party is now in this position.
Why is Gaurav Gogoi so dependent on Rakibul Hussain?
Because of Rakibul Hussain, he became president. And his next plan is, you have to wait for another 2-3 years. Next Lok Sabha, he will not contest from Jorhat, he will contest from Nagaon. So he needs Rakibul Hussain.
So you're basically saying you've been sidelined within the Congress party. So what did Rahul Gandhi tell you?
Rahul ji spoke to me and he knows everything, what is going on. I don't know ultimately what will happen, but not only me, all the leaders, those who are not ready to work under Rakibul Hussain, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. And in entire Congress party now, you can ask anybody that all the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting. That because party workers thinks that this is not APCC, this is APCCR. This is not the Congress where I joined. This is now Assam Pradesh Congress Committee, Rakibul Hussain.
What is Rakibul Hussain's agenda for Assam? You have said that the Congress High Command does not know many things happening in Assam. What is his agenda? I am from Assam. I am from Borpeta. What is his agenda for Assam?
See, I know your father also. I know your uncle also. And we are very proud that one of the Assamese is now a glittering star in India. In 2016, why we lost power, there are so many reasons. But number one reason was rhino killing. And who was the forest minister for last 15 years during Congress government? Rakibul Hussain. In 2021, we lost election because Upper Assam, Assamese people rejected us. Why? Because there was an alliance with AIUDF. Who formed the alliance? Rakibul Hussain. Now, who collected signature against me? Because of whom I was compelled to resign from the alliance chairman, post of the alliance chairman. So he is whole and soul of the party now. So this is not possible for me to work under his leadership. When I was Youth Congress president in Assam in 1996, then he was NSUI president. So this man is now dictating. In the spokesperson conference of Assam PCC, you will be surprised to know there was a spokesperson conference when Gaurav Gogoi became president. That was the first spokesperson conference. Gaurav Gogoi instructed all PCC spokesperson that party narrative will be set by Rokivolution. So if Rokivolution will set the narrative of the party, now you can see yesterday and day before yesterday, one AICC leader, Masood, I forget his name, from Uttar Pradesh, one Muslim leader, he is now observer for Upper Assam, along with Rokivolution. In Dibrugarh and Tinsukia, you know the demography of Assam.
Yes.
So now, a communal leader, he is known for the UP riot. Now, he is observer for Dibrugarh, Jorhat, Shivsagar parliamentary area. So
But
they will decide.
Will that not alienate the Khati Ahomia vote? You know, the traditional Assamese speaking vote of Assam. Is Rokivolution only interested in the Muslim vote? There is a feeling, and there has been an allegation that now the focus has only been on the Muslim vote.
That is very much visible in Assam now. Only Congress leadership may not know about this, but people of Assam understand what Congress is doing. Now, for 29, they are preparing for 3 seats, Dhuburi, Nagaon, and Karimganj. So Congress will be confined in these 3 areas. So how can we work under this situation?
So, as of now, the Congress has become a party primarily only for the Muslim population in Assam?
Wait for few more weeks. You will come to know, because today if I'll tell so many things, people will think that he is now resigned from Congress, so he is speaking. I think more thing will come to public domain that what actually Congress is doing. That PCC President's image, PCC President, depending on whom, who is working for the party in Upper Assam, who is observer for the party in Upper Assam, who will decide party ticket in Upper Assam. This will take another 10-15 days. Then what I am telling you today, that will be explained by hundreds of Congress leaders in front of you.
Are more people going to be leaving the Congress in this situation?
I can tell you one thing only. There are more than 700 applicants in the Assam Congress now. And minimum 600 candidates till today. They did not get appointment from PCC President to meet him. This is the situation. Everybody will have to meet Rokivolution. So, the self-respect and dignity is somebody's in mind and somebody's in heart, and very soon it will be outburst.
Himanta Biswa Sharma said that you are the last Hindu leader. You are the last Hindu leader in the Congress without a political dynasty background. You are also going to be meeting him. He is coming to your house this evening, I am told.
Yes,
What is your communication with the Chief Minister?
Actually, day before yesterday, after my resignation, first time from BJP, no, he is not BJP man, one of the senior journalists from Assam, he contacted me. You can ask Chief Minister also. I resigned with a hope that my party leader will listen to me, party leader will discuss with me, and party leader will solve the problem of the Congress party. But party leader asked me to withdraw the resignation, but not discuss the matter I raised in my resignation letter. And in the meantime, one of the senior journalists from Assam, he met me last night, and he informed me that CM want to visit my house. I said that at present I am not a member of any political party. Almost all the political party leaders visited me, we discussed so many things. And Chief Minister of Assam, this is not a post. This is the authority of the state. This is a constitutional position. So if CM will visit my house, definitely it will be honor for me.
So last question, Mr. Bora. As of today, what do you foresee the results of the upcoming elections in Assam in the present situation?
If Congress party will think after my resignation what to do, and if will correct their course of action, then they may become the opposition party in Assam. They will get the recognition of the opposition party in Assam. If Gaurav Gogoi will continue as a face of the party and Rakib ul Hussain will continue as a base of the party, I can give you guarantee that the recognition of the opposition party inside assembly will be finished.
Is Gaurav a weak leader?
I will not. He is very strong in English and Hindi. I am very weak in English and Hindi.
You are saying he does not connect with the people. Like his father used to connect with the people. Like Tarun Gogoi connected with the people. You've seen Tarun Gogoi also. How would you compare him to his own father?
Tarun Gogoi ji came, Arnab ji, you know, Tarun Gogoi ji came to politics first. He became ward commissioner in Jorhat town. So that was his beginning. He was lawyer in Guwahati, like Jorhat bar. So Tarun Gogoi politics started from ward commissioner level. Then two-term PCC president. And Gaurav Gogoi came to Assam politics in 2014 when his father was chief minister. And there was 4 cabinet ministers in Koliabor parliament. Then you will easily understand that how he won election. What was his contribution. 19 also he won under the guidance of his father. This election by the blessing of people of Jorhat. And the decision I have taken to break the alliance with ARDF, which was accepted by the people of Assam. So these reasons. So now next parliament election will be taken care of by Rakib ul Hussain in Nagaon. So why should he work hard? Why should he connect with people? He is very safe.
What is your view on Gaurav Gogoi's this controversy about his Pakistan connection?
See, as for example, today in television, if you tell people that Bhupen Bora is a very good 10 time, people will not accept it. People will think that Arnab Goswami and Bhupen Bora has some different relation. But if you tell people through your channel that Bhupen Bora is not good because of this 10 connection, that people will discuss. So during Panchayat election, when Pahalgam issue was there, that time Chief Minister of Assam raised that Gaurav Gogoi is a Pakistani agent. We lost Panchayat election not only in Assam, in Titapur, in entire Jorhat parliament. We lost all the seats. And in entire public meeting of the Chief Minister, he raised only one issue. That Pahalgam, now we cannot tolerate Pakistani agent. I can arrest him. I am not arresting because people may be annoyed with me. That was only his speech. Entire Panchayat election, and we lost. So you can think now. You should have some assumption that what will be happen in next assembly election.
Well, you are a very seasoned political player. People will be watching very carefully your every next move. And ladies and gentlemen, I can only wrap this up by saying that if Bhupen Bora who says he's non-aligned right now, if he goes with the BJP after his meeting with Himanta Biswa Sharma, then it is nothing less than the biggest tsunami in Assam politics. It will change the whole complexion of Assam politics and give the BJP a huge edge before the upcoming election campaign. And that combination of Himanta Biswa Sharma and Bhupen Bora will be an interesting one to watch. Mr. Bora, thank you for speaking to us, and we will be in touch. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Arnabji.
All right, a big breaking news coming in, ladies and gentlemen. The former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan, who was also the captain of national teams in the World Cup in 1992, has received support from cricket fraternity as 14 former international captains signed a petition urging the Pakistani government and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif to ensure proper medical facilities for the 73-year-old who is currently in jail. Now, the letter comes amid reports of his deteriorating health. Remember, there have been reports after reports how Imran Khan has lost 80% of his vision. Now, this is a big breaking as all the international players, so many international, 14 ex-captains are coming together in a letter asking the Pakistani government. Right, so we have the letter signed by Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev. All of these players have signed the letter. Remember, this also comes at a time when Pakistan has lost brutally to India in the T20 World Cup. But this comes as Imran Khan is in the Rawalpindi jail. Now, the letter says that Imran Khan's contributions to the game are universally admired. As captain, he led Pakistan to their historic 1992 Cricket World Cup victory, a triumph built on skill, resilience, leadership and sportsmanship that inspired generations across borders. So this is the letter which urges Pakistani government to ensure the health of the 73-year-old. Now, the letter also says that beyond cricket, Imran Khan served as Prime Minister of Pakistan as well, leading the nation during a challenging period. Regardless of political perspectives, he holds the honor of having been democratically elected to the highest office in the country. So this is what the letter says. Remember, Imran Khan is in jail since August 2023. Now, the letter also says that recent reports concerning his health, particularly the alarming deterioration of his vision while in custody and the conditions of his imprisonment over the past 2.5 years have caused a profound concern for the community. It further goes on to say that as fellow cricketers who understand the values of fair play, honor and respect that transcend the boundary rope, we believe that a person of Imran Khan's stature deserves to be treated with the dignity and basic human consideration. All right, I have with me Atul Vasan, former cricketer. Thank you so much, Mr. Vasan, for joining at this hour. This is a big news. All the cricketing captains are now coming together, urging the Pakistani government and the Prime Minister himself to ensure the health of Imran Khan. Comes amid a time when we are seeing reports how he has lost 80% of his vision. Your first thoughts, sir?
Yeah, I mean, this is such a sad topic and it's like a taboo. Even on TV shows, we are not supposed to talk about it. I don't care, and then when we were talking about India, Pakistan, how can you just not mention Imran Khan? And look at the state of Pakistani cricket. And that is why, and this is God's wrath on Pakistani cricket when they, I don't know what the politics is, but whatever it might be, you think they care about ex-captains from India writing about it, when nobody from Pakistan, nobody of Pakistan cricketing fraternity, they're great, are going on record because everybody is scared of the system, the regime and all that. So, this is a state of human rights. This is a state of things in this banana republic we call Pakistan. But nothing's going to happen. It's just going to create a story and we all feel the same. And, if the revolution has to happen, then it has to be from within Pakistan, which is actually going to work. No matter you can say or we can write letters and all till the cows come home, nothing's going to happen.
Atul Hasan, I would also like to understand, because we have our own differences with Pakistan as far as cricketing world is concerned. But this is the beauty of cricket, because Imran Khan is a cricketer first and then a politician. So, of course, because this letter is also signed by Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev, 14 signatories are there to the letter. So this speaks a lot about India, that its posture vis-a-vis Pakistan's terrorism is concerned is different from what we are urging here to the Pakistani government about the humane treatment towards Imran Khan.
Well, you know, how many of Pakistani former captains are the signatories? I mean, can you imagine if this is going to be a cricket initiative worldwide, then let all the cricketing nations in the world be signatories to it. But everybody knows that nothing's going to happen. It is a goodwill gesture. We all say, when we even the shows, we mention it. And, you know, but we can't comment on the politics of that country. What are the, I don't know the micros of the legality of what is happening going on. But yes, prima facie, it looks very odd. And especially in the backdrop of how Pakistani team is being humiliated in the world of cricket.
Atul Hasan, you rightly pointed out that nothing can be seen, though we are seeing some sort of a relief by Pakistani Supreme Court, where it is said that Imran Khan can speak to his sons, and they are also seeking for visas. All right.
वहाँ पे चालू देखिए, प्राइमा फेसी जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है उसके अकॉर्डिंग ये ड्रग्स आगे पंजाब जानी थी.
कोई लोकल सपोर्ट सर इसमें किसी की इन्वॉल्वमेंट सामने आई?
हमें बताया आपको, ये जो दोनों लोग अभी पकड़ाए हैं, इनके पास से एक फ़ोन भी रिकवर हुआ है, जिसमें में भी हमें कुछ आगे के हिंट मिले, और कुछ ऐसे शंकास्पद लोग जो कि यहाँ पे अभी गुजरात में मूवमेंट कर रहे हैं, उन सब पे भी हमारी वॉच है. तो अगर कुछ आगे आएगा तो हम आपको इसमें फॉलोअप में बताएंगे. ये 203 पैकेट्स का टोटल वजन जो है वो उनके, जो आप जानते हैं उसकी पैकिंग वगैरह होती है, तो पैकिंग मिला के 210 kg होता है. अराउंड 203 kg उसके अंदर केमिकल होना चाहिए. नहीं, जब तक केमिकल एस्टेब्लिश नहीं होता है उसके बाद में हम आपको प्राइस या उसके बारे में बता पाएंगे. अभी मैंने आपको बताया कि क्योंकि ये केस थोड़ा सा जल्दी बाहर आ गया था, तो अभी तक वो जो FSL की कार्रवाई है वो चालू हुई है. जैसे आएगा उसके बारे में हम आपको बता पाएंगे. थैंक यू.
So there you heard officials, Indian Coast Guard and Gujarat ATS intercepted speedboat with 203 kilogram crystalline drug-like substance. This was an overnight operation. That's what the authorities said. That took place on 16th of February.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ.
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल.
ये रंग दे,
ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country's watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote.
Leader of opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't? No, have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? If the government has given you questions to ask.
No, that's not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried
So,
to.
what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
Former Congress President of Assam Unit Bhupen Bora joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview. "23-year-old Sahil run over by a brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused of shooting reels in car just moments before this accident."
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। अब की बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for her son, says rich man's reels, stunts and the SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one, but bail is granted by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board examination. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Muhammad Yunus provokes India, mentions 7 sisters in his last speech. Three inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking the cops in Jammu Kashmir's Arispura. Jammu Kashmir police now suspends 6 of the policemen. Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I am Amisha with you. Let's start with the breaking news coming in right now from Maharashtra. An express coach has caught fire in Maharashtra's Wardha. The incident occurred around 11 a.m. today while the train was traveling from Nagpur to Wardha. Unfortunately, no casualties have been reported. The fire broke out in the last guard coach and the train was immediately stopped on the Sindhi-Tuljapur section. This is the visual coming in from Wardha in Maharashtra. And this is the breaking news we are getting in right now. Try and get you more details. Satya Prakash joins us on the broadcast. Satya Prakash, हमें बताएं और जानकारी कैसे ये आग लगी?
देखिए, आग के लगने के कारणों की जांच किया जा रहा है। रेलवे डिपार्टमेंट जांच कर रहा है, लेकिन जो आग लगी कहीं कहीं बहुत भयंकर आग लगी थी। जब जीटी एक्सप्रेस जो है नागपुर से वर्धा की तरफ जा रही थी और ये जो है दिल्ली से चेन्नई जाने वाली ट्रेन थी, उस समय आग लगी। 11 बजे तकरीबन आग लगी थी। जो पार्सल का डिब्बा था, पार्सल के डिब्बे में आग लगी, जो जनरल कोच के बोगी के बगल में ये आग लगी थी। तो कहीं न कहीं एक अच्छी बात है कि इस आग से कोई हताहत नहीं हुआ, कोई घायल नहीं हुआ, लेकिन जो आग लगी काफ़ी भयंकर आग लगी। और जब यात्रियों को ट्रेन रोका गया और यात्रियों कहीं न कहीं ट्रेन से बोगी से बाहर आए, उसके बाद इस डिब्बे को अलग किया गया। तुरंत मौके पर फायर ब्रिगेड की टीम पहुंची और आग पर काबू पाया गया। लेकिन ये हादसा बड़ा होते होते बचा, क्योंकि जिस तरह से भयंकर आग लगी थी, पार्सल डिब्बे में आग लगी थी और ये वर्धा स्टेशन के आसपास ही गुजर रही थी, उसी समय ये हादसा हुआ। फिलहाल रेलवे डिपार्टमेंट जांच कर रहा है कि आग किस वजह से लगी, इन कारणों की जांच किया जा रहा है। जी,
बहुत शुक्रिया जुड़ने के लिए सत्य प्रकाश, giving us those details of that footage. You can see the massive blaze, dramatic footage that has come in from Wardha of Maharashtra. Viewers, we will now shift our focus to other story that we're tracking for you. This is coming in from Karnataka. Tensions escalated in Chikkamagaluru late last night after a series of alleged assaults and retaliatory stone pelting incidents in Vijaypura locality. Heavy police deployment followed as crowds gathered outside a police station and a hospital, triggering concerns over law and order. Here's the report.
Police say tensions began after youths allegedly pelted stones at several Hindu homes, including Sudha's residence. Locals claim such incidents had occurred over the past few days. Two minors, Arshad and Hussain, were allegedly caught fleeing, assaulted, and later handed over to the police. Both are undergoing treatment at the district hospital. In a separate complaint, Hassan alleged he and his friend Afrad were attacked near Tilak Park by a group including Santosh Kotian and Sham. The complaint says they were beaten with hands, a bat and an iron rod, causing bleeding injuries and alleged death threats. Police are now examining whether both incidents are interconnected. Around midnight, hundreds gathered around the Basavanahalli police station and outside the hospital, heightening tensions. Police struggled for hours to disperse them. CCTV visuals reportedly show groups of youths running through the area during the disturbance. Police have registered cases from both sides and say action will follow after verifying evidence and footage. Security remains tightened in sensitive areas.
Now viewers, we shift our focus to another tragic accident that has taken place this time. We're talking about Sahil. For Sahil's mother, he was her whole world, and as she now says, she has raised her 23-year-old son single-handedly. But on the 3rd of February, Sahil was riding to his office near Dwarka, speeding Scorpio SUV, allegedly driven by a minor without license, veered into the opposite lane. And what's appalling is that he did this while attempting reckless stunts only for social media reels. The impact was devastating. Sahil never made it to work. He never came home. And here is a mother who's crying for justice. But in this case, justice has seemingly been tossed aside for the accused, who was arrested. He was granted interim bail. Why? Because he was a juvenile. The Juvenile Justice Board cited Class 10 board examinations as the primary reason for his temporary release. It's another hit and kill, ladies and gentlemen. It's another life lost.
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती. सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता. आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता. मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे. मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. मैम, मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए. मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए. कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख. कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे. एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है. 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती. साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से. बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर. तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी. हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे. ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर. दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज. ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना. तो ये सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे. इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे. ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे. इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा. इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता. इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को. इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी. क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं, लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए, और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संवार के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे के वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे। इतना स्वीट बच्चा, हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नोन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे। वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार। मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माई लास्ट फोटो विद माई चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस।
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था।
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary. हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो। अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, उनको ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको हमारा गर्दी करने को मिले। बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरिया करवाओ उनसे। हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो। ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है। वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अंदर करो। इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के, सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको। अंदर करो उसको। पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स। बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए। ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती। 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको भी पता चले। अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए।
मानस 3 तारीख की बात है ये। और एग्जैक्टली कहाँ पे ये हुआ है?
ये लाल बहादुर इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट है, उसके जस्ट सामने वाले फ्रंट गेट वाली रोड पे हुआ है ये एक्सीडेंट।
तो क्या कार क्या ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन से रॉन्ग साइड से आ रही थी कि दोनों साइड से आना अलाउड है?
देखो है तो 2 लेन, ठीक है 2 लेन है वो, लेकिन गाड़ी वाले की गलती ये है कि वो अपनी सोसाइटी के गेट से निकला है एंड ही वाज ड्राइविंग ऑन द राइट साइड ऑफ द लेन व्हेन ही शुड हैव ऑन द लेफ्ट साइड। या तो वो सामने से आ रहा है जहां से बस अपोजिट डायरेक्शन से आ रही है, बस को आता देखा है उसने, बहुत हाई स्पीड में था वो, जैसा कि हमने सीसीटीवी में देखा। अगर आप वो भी देखोगे तो 1 सेकंड में ऐसे गायब हुआ है वो सीसीटीवी के आगे से, जैसे हवाई जहाज उड़ा रहा हूँ, ठीक है। अब सामने बस आई है, बस के 2 मीटर पहले उसने कट मारा है, ठीक है, और उसके सामने बिल्कुल साहिल आ गया।
आप ऐसा बता रहे हो कि बस के साइड में साहिल चल रहा था?
हाँ जी, वो साहिल बस के पीछे चल रहा था। साहिल ने ओवरटेक करने के लिए राइट साइड देखा, ठीक है, राइट साइड में उसको गाड़ी दिखी नहीं, क्यों? क्योंकि वो तो दूसरी लेन में थी जो बस के सामने से आ रही है, ठीक है। अब गाड़ी वाले ने कट मारा है, उसने बाहर निकाली है, वो भी उस टाइम पे भी वो बहुत आराम से निकाल रहा था कि जस्ट इन केस कोई होगा तो मैं एटलीस्ट अंदर तो ले लूँ वापस, ठीक है। लेकिन अब वो गाड़ी वाले जिस स्पीड में था और जिस साइड से आ रहा था उसको दिखाई नहीं वो चीज़। उसके लिए अगर आप वीडियो में भी देखोगे ना, उसका सिर्फ एंड में ऐसे हाथ उठाए डर के, वो जो एक साइकोलॉजिकल वो होती है, हाँ जी, तो बस उसका हाथ उठाए और गाड़ी उसको लेके साथ अपने। हाँ जी। उसके लिए बहुत वो था ना, सरप्राइजिंग था कि भाई अचानक से गाड़ी कहाँ से आ गई, और वो भी इतनी स्पीड में कि उसको अपने आप को बचाने को भी वो नहीं मिला। और अगर वो गाड़ी वाला खुद भी ब्रेक मारता ना, तब भी मेरे हिसाब से साहिल का बचना मुश्किल था, क्योंकि वो स्पीड ही इतनी थी।
तो मैम ने ये भी बताया हमें कि ऑलरेडी चलान थे बहुत सारे उस कार के ऊपर शायद।
इस चीज़ के लिए तो मतलब मेरे को भी नहीं पता इतना, ठीक है, क्योंकि ये थोड़ी इंटरनल चीज़ है। जो मेजरली अभी जो इस पे काम कर रहे हैं वो लॉयर्स और इसकी मम्मी जो है मेन, ठीक है, मैं इतना पूछता नहीं, मैं अपनी तरफ से जो है वो मैं अपना कर रहा हूँ।
कब इंटिमिडेट किया गया आपको इस बारे में?
जब मैं ऑफिस 3 फरवरी को ही बता दिया था मेरे को एक्सीडेंट के बारे में, लेकिन थोड़ा मेरे को लेट पता चला शाम को, क्योंकि मैं ऑफिस में था और उस टाइम आई डोंट पिकअप कॉल्स यूजुअली दोस्तों के। तो मैं घर आया हूँ, मैं खाना खा रहा था, मैंने एलन को मतलब उसका मिस्ड कॉल आ रखा था, मैंने उसको कॉल बैक किया, मैंने बोला भाई क्या हो गया, व्हाई वर यू कॉलिंग मी सो मेनी टाइम्स। तो उसने बोला कि भाई ऐसे साहिल के साथ ये हो गया। मैंने बोला भाई मजाक मत कर, ठीक है, पर उसने फिर मेरे को थोड़ा पुश किया कि हाँ भाई सीरियस है। मैंने उसको बोला भाई मैं तेरे को बता दूंगा अगर झूठ हुआ ये तो मैं गया हूँ वहाँ पे और मैंने एक्सीडेंट का सिनेरियो देखा है। तब मतलब सब कुछ साफ हो गया था, क्योंकि मैं बहुत लेट पहुंचा था, 12 बजे की बात है और मैं 6 बजे गया था वहाँ पे, पर दोस्त सारे वहीं पे थे मेरे। और जो मैंने वहाँ पे देखा कि जो रोड की कंक्रीट होती है ना, इट वाज लाइक मतलब पील्ड ऑफ ग्राउंड से, इतना बड़ा कॉलिजन था और इतनी स्पीड में गाड़ी थी कि हाँ R15 के तो 2 टुकड़े हो ही गए उसी टाइम पे गाड़ी से लगते ही। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि जो गाड़ी के अंदर बंदा है ना, उसको एक खरोच तक नहीं है, और उसने 2 जिंदगियां बर्बाद कर दी। हाँ 2 लोग थे। अब जैसा कि उसने बताया FIR में जो लिखा हुआ है वो उसकी बहन थी। अब रेस्ट वी डोंट नो कि थी कौन एक्चुअली।
Viewers, we are here at Dwarka police station and we will show you the 3 vehicles which were involved in the Dwarka hit and run case. And there was this one SUV Scorpio involved which hit the bike on which Sahil was riding. Sahil, who unfortunately lost his life in this unfortunate incident. And also this is the cab which was also hit. After the initial impact, the SUV hit the stationary cab. Now let us show you one by one. First, we'll start with this SUV, Scorpio's SUV, which was the car that actually collided with the bike on which Sahil was on. We'll show you the front part of it. Now this is the Scorpio, this is the same SUV, the Scorpio that the police is saying, which hit Sahil, 23-year-old Sahil. The front portion of the vehicle, as you can see, has sustained extensive damage. The bonnet is crumpled inward and folded upwards. Now it indicates a strong frontal impact. Just you can only imagine the speed at which this Scorpio was being driven. The left headlight assembly is completely shattered, and their internal mechanical components are completely visible of the car. The windshield also shows there's considerable cracking on both the windshields. Now the damage is mostly concentrated on the frontal part of the Scorpio because that was the part that actually hit the bike. We will show you the next vehicle, which is the bike, the motorbike, which is visibly in a devastating condition. You can see the parts have come out, and that this is the same bike on which Sahil was riding. The motorcycle is completely mangled. The frame is twisted. The front part is separated. Their handlebars, you can see, there's completely dislodged. The wheel is detached from the bike. Now imagine the intensity, the speed at which the SUV was coming towards it. Now this was the same motorcycle on which 23-year-old Sahil was riding, and we are showing you now these are the two vehicles. Another vehicle that we'll move towards is the cab. Now this is the cab after the initial impact when the Scorpio hit the bike and Sahil riding on it. It then collided into this cab right here. This is the cab that you can see. It is in a torn condition that allegedly struck after the initial collision. Now the front part is extensively damaged. You can see the internal parts of the car is visible, and that too after the car was stationary. This cab was stationary after this. We have also shown you in the CCTV footages the speed. You can only assume how speedy that SUV was, and the bonnet is bent. It is lifted upward. Now also we'll come to the back portion of the car. These are the three vehicles which were involved in that unfortunate accident where 23-year-old Sahil lost his life. He died on the spot. He died on the spot, and there is another cab driver who was in the cab, in the third cab that we showed you, currently in hospital. He's being treated. Medical reports underway.
All right, viewers, with that, we take a short break, but on the other side, we get you how Muhammad Yunus, the outgoing head of state, the government of Bangladesh, has now provoked India once again, mentions the Seven Sisters in his last speech.
Republic, nation first. In association with Gallant, Nirman ka real hero.
Co-powered by UTI Mutual Fund. हक एक बेहतर जिंदगी का.
KYC अपडेट के लिए अनजान लिंक खोलना मतलब चोरों के लिए अपना दरवाजा खोलना. रुको, चेक किया लिंक सिक्योर है. सेंडर आपका बैंक है. फर्जी KYC अपडेट लिंक से बचिए.
झूठी जल्दबाजी में ना फंसिए.
RBI कहता है
जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए.
Every dream is a journey. Every journey carries strength.
Come.
Riya.
Come. My daughter Riya is gonna be a pilot, right?
My little girl will be a fashion designer for sure.
Oh.
Whatever Riya becomes, LIC's Amrit Bal Children Policy will always be there for her. बड़े सपनों का रखे ख्याल.
मुझे बस 2-3 लाइन बोलनी है, उसमें सब पता लग जाएगा, बट वो बोलने नहीं दे रहे हैं.
But Mr. Gandhi, Narwane's statement has come out. He is saying that not even 1 inch of the land was given.
That's not the point here. Whether the land was taken or not, that's a different question. We'll come to that. I'm not. Let me speak. Let me speak.
But the book is not even published, Mr. Gandhi.
Let me speak. You're all defenders of the BJP, right?
Not at all.
Yes, yes, yes. That's your agenda.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
हनी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं.
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा. रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
आर प्योर
सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Amisha with you. It's another case of hit and kill. A mother is crying, fighting alone for justice for her 23-year-old son, Sahil, who lost his life because a brat who was a minor was behind the wheels of an SUV and was making reels while driving. We'll get you more on that, but first, the headlines.
Not only me,
Everybody will be one after another. Everybody will be sidelined. All the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting.
Former Congress President Bhupen Bora joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview. "23-year-old Sahil run over by a minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused was shooting reels in car moments before the hit and kill."
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for her son, says rich man's reels stunts SUV killed him. Unlicensed minor accused kills one, but he's granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board for board examinations. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor to the government Muhammad Yunus provokes India, mentions 7 sisters in his last speech. 3 inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu Kashmir's Arispora. Jammu Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops. We have breaking news coming in right now after Ajit Pawar's nephew Rohit Pawar raised serious questions on the Baramati crash that involved Ajit Pawar. AAIB now provides an update on the investigation into the Learjet 45 accident. The aircraft was equipped with 2 independent flight recorders. It says both recorders were exposed to intense heat for a prolonged period during the accident and sustained fire damage. The digital flight data recorder, DFTR, has been successfully downloaded at the AAIB Flight Recorder Laboratory. The cockpit voice recorder, CVR, manufactured by Honeywell, is undergoing detailed technical examination. Assistance has been sought from the accredited representative of the state of manufacture for specialized support in data retrieval. AAIB diligently following all prescribed technical and procedural protocols to ensure a comprehensive, objective and evidence-based investigation. The Bureau remains fully committed, it says in the release, to transparency. And it will further share information at the appropriate stage of the investigation. So this is the update by AAIB, saying both recorders were exposed to intense heat exposure. Harsha joins us on the broadcast for more. Harsha, amid Rohit Pawar's claims of a conspiracy behind the crash, we have now the AAIB who's saying that there was, it's citing now the recorders. If you just explain what is the AAIB now trying to say here?
So, Rakshita, the incident happened on 26th of January 2026, and from that time to till now, the DFTR and CVR in the cockpit are of the utmost importance to know exactly what transpired, what happened, and what was the conversation in fact, because Rohit Pawar has clearly stated that this is more than an accident, this looks like a conspiracy, and he has been seeking evidence from AIB and DGCA since long, since after the incident. He has been stating that there are certain things which doesn't align with what AIB and DGCA has been stating. Now AIB has released the latest update and they are stating that DFDR and CVR, both important for the video and voice recording inside the cockpit, was severely damaged because of the prolonged heat because caused by the crash, and they have been sent to the state manufacturer to sort the retrieval data from both the devices, and that this is what the update has been shared with AIB. But Rakshita, one thing we have to understand that this was a crash which happened at the edge of the runway at Baramati Airport. The AIB investigated the company, VSR company, which manufactured this Learjet 45. The owners went under the car, the owners ran away. They came out after later on. All the files and everything from the office were also, hidden by the officials. And also when they came, they shut down the office. But from that time to till now, there have been so many loopholes in the Lear 45 jet. Exactly, the manufacturing, the MEL, the maintenance, maintenance and repairing sheet. In fact, a lot of questions were also raised on the pilot, who was the pilot in command of that Learjet 45. It was being stated that he has a drunken record since long. These are several questions raised by Rohit Pawar till now. But with the AIB latest update, one thing we know for well, that till now there has been no update evidence on what happened inside the cockpit. What was the last interaction between Shambhavi Pathak and between the main pilot Sumit Kapoor? What exactly happened? Because it was stated that Ajit Pawar's watch was found in the cockpit, and also from that time to till now, each and every dot is being linked. Exactly what happened, why there was no visibility, then the aircraft didn't turn around, it tried to land at runway 11 while runway 29 was the much better runway. So there are several questions around the incident of this particular Learjet 45, in which Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra Ajit Pawar lost his life, and therefore AIB report holds of utmost importance. And more than that, what is of the utmost importance is the DFDR and CVR. Till the time the recordings will not be out, no one will get to know, Rakshita, exactly what happened inside the cockpit, what was the communication between the ATC and pilot in command. Did the pilot in command inform ATC of the visibility issue? Did the pilot in command spoke to the second pilot? Exactly, we should not land, we should do a roundabout. What exactly happened, we'll get to know more, Rakshita, with the final report of AIB, which will still take another 2-3 months till the time DFDR and CVR investigation and data is not retrieved. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with those details coming in on the Baramati air crash. AIB now informing now of an update as the investigation continues. Now shifting focus, viewers, to other story that we're tracking for. This is Bharat in a minute. A violent clash broke out between two groups of youths on Ferguson College Road in Pune, creating panic in the area. The incident occurred after the youths reportedly collided with each other, triggering the fight. Entire episode was caught on camera. Gujarat ATS intercepted a massive drug consignment from Pakistan, seizing 230 kilograms worth crore rupees from two men in Porbandar. The duo, both Pakistani nationals, were apprehended from sea waters and are currently under custody for further investigation. 7 people seriously injured after a 60-foot tall chariot overturned during a festival in Vellore. The incident occurred while devotees were pulling the chariot as part of the temple celebrations. A day after Mahashivratri, authorities are investigating the cause of the incident. In Haryana, at least 22 people, including 5 children, have died in 15 days due to acute liver-related complications at the Chayansa village in Haryana's Palwal, with preliminary findings suggesting viral hepatitis and possible water contamination. The incident comes weeks after 16 people died due to water contamination in Madhya Pradesh's Indore last month that prompted an investigation by the health department. But lessons have not been learned, it seems. There is criminal negligence across states. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a case coming in from Haryana. In fact, Public TV's ground report will show you more what has happened in this village. Investigation shows the black water, how it has been stored on ground. Take a look. In fact, cases from Dehradun, from Indore, and now Palwal. This is the state. Chayansa is a place in Palwal. And this is what has happened, viewers. There are deaths reported. And in fact, even the figures are also something that are not correct as what we understand. Republic ground report shows water not fit to drink for households. Republic spoke to the family of Huma, who lost her life in Chayansa village, Palwal, due to a liver infection.
पहले लड़की का दर्द उठा था पेट में हल्का सा जी, उसको हम डॉक्टर के वहाँ ले गए, उन्होंने दवाई दी, बोला ठीक है कोई दिक्कत नहीं, घर पे ले आए। फिर रात में लड़की की ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब होगी, फिर उसको हम ले गए लल्लड़ मेडिकल कॉलेज में, वहाँ दिखाया, उन्होंने देख के बोला कोई दिक्कत नहीं, ठीक है नॉर्मल है, कोई, उन्होंने दवाई दे के भेज दिया घर। हम रास्ते में ही फिर हमने उसका करवाया अल्ट्रासाउंड, तो अल्ट्रासाउंड में उसको दिक्कत आई लीवर ख़राब होने की। फिर उसके बाद में फिर मेडिकल ले गए, उन्होंने फिर दाखिल किया, फिर ट्रीटमेंट चला, 2 दिन के बाद उसका इंतकाल हुआ है।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने क्या बोला था उस वक्त?
डॉक्टर बोल रहे हैं जो चीज़ 40 साल में ख़त्म ना हो वो 24 घंटे में कैसे ख़त्म हो रही है, हमारे समझ से परे है ये बात।
तो और रिपोर्ट्स में क्या आया? रिपोर्ट्स उन्होंने दी होंगी जब?
रिपोर्ट में तो बस उन्होंने बता दिया कि दिमाग के दौरे से उसकी मृत्यु हुई है।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने एडमिट नहीं करा था तब तक?
हाँ, एडमिट पहले एडमिट नहीं किया था, बाद में जब ज़्यादा दिक्कत हो गई जब एडमिट किया था।
तो दिक्कत होनी कब से शुरू हुई थी?
वो 30 तारीख से हुई थी। हाँ, और 3 तारीख में डेट हो गई।
सिर्फ 4 दिन के अंदर? तो जब 30 तारीख को आप पहली बार डॉक्टर के लेके गए थे तो उन्होंने एडमिट नहीं करा था?
नहीं करा था, उन्होंने बोला ठीक है, नॉर्मल है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, हल्का सा पी लिया है, आराम हो जाएगा।
अच्छा।
हाँ।
और उसके बाद 3 तारीख को ज़्यादा तबीयत खराब हो गई थी?
उसके बाद पहली तारीख में ज़्यादा तबीयत खराब हो गई। पहली तारीख में फिर हम लल्लड़ ले गए उसको। फिर उन्होंने संडे थी, उन्होंने एडमिट नहीं किया, बड़े डॉक्टर नहीं है, आज कल लाना आप। तो हम उसको लड़की को वहाँ से लेकर आए। जैसे ही हमने अल्ट्रासाउंड करवाया प्राइवेट से, तो उन्होंने बताया कि लड़की की ज़्यादा दिक्कत है लीवर में, इसको आप हॉस्पिटल ले जाओ। जब उसको रिपोर्ट दिखाई, जब एडमिट किया था उन्होंने।
And Republic has been extensively coverage this story, viewers. We also spoke to the family of Dilshad, 24-year-old victim who lost his life due to liver infection in Chansa.
जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था कि उसके पी लिया हो। इन्होंने जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था कि उसके पी लिया हो। इन्होंने जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था कि उसके पी लिया हो। इन्होंने जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था कि उसके पी लिया हो।
And in fact, we also spoke to Saurav's family also, who is one of the victims. In fact, we'll just get you more interactions, more reports from Ground Zero. Okay, Saurav is joining us live on the broadcast from the village. We're getting in more ground reports for you. Just take a look.
अब्बू मेरी उस दिन ये हुआ था सर, मेरे बच्चे को बुखार हुआ था दोपहर में, लंच में दोपहर में बुखार हुआ था, तो कहने लगा कि अब्बू मेरी तबीयत थोड़ी डाउन सी हो रही है, बुखार हो रहा, मुझे दवाई दिला दो। उसको दवा दिला दी मैंने। शाम को उस दवाओं से उसको बुखार नहीं उतरा। रात में 1 घंटा 2 घंटा उसको उतरा, लेकिन फिर चढ़ गया उसे बुखार। उसके बाद में दूसरे दिन फिर हम उसको अपना जो या कस्बे की डॉक्टर हैं वहाँ लेके गए। उन्होंने उनको चेकअप कराया। चेकअप करने के बाद में उन्होंने रिपोर्ट दी कि उसको पीलिया हो गया। पीलिया होने के बाद में उन डॉक्टरों ने बोला कि भाई इसको लल्लड़ हॉस्पिटल है नूहू में, लल्लड़ हॉस्पिटल में हम लेके गए उसे। यहाँ से अपने पैरों से चल करके एम्बुलेंस में बैठा, वहाँ जा कर के एम्बुलेंस से खुद उतरा, वो बेड पे खुद तक आप खुद यानी कि अपने पैरों से चल के गया। और डॉक्टरों ने वहाँ पे जा कर के ऐसे इंजेक्शन लगाए। अब बेहतर समझा कि क्या लगाया क्या नहीं समझा। उसके 1 घंटे के बाद में होश ही नहीं आया उसे, और 48 घंटे के बाद में तो कह दिया उन्होंने कि भाई हम इस बच्चे को नहीं बचा पाए।
कितनी तारीख को तबीयत खराब हुई थी?
तबीयत हमारे बच्चे को 7 तारीख को ख़राब हुई थी। 7 तारीख को ख़राब हुई थी, यानी कि 8, 9, 10, 11 तारीख को दोपहर में 12 बजे उसको डेट हो गया।
तो रिपोर्ट्स कब तक आई थी?
रिपोर्ट उनकी रिपोर्ट नहीं आई सर। रिपोर्ट जो उन्होंने सैंपल दिए थे उनको जांच कराने के लिए 47 घंटे के बाद भी मैं गया था उस दुकान पे, जिन्होंने डॉक्टरों ने कहा था कि उसको फला दुकान पर दिखाओ, इसको रिपोर्ट आ जाएंगी, बढ़िया रिपोर्ट आएंगी। लेकिन सर बढ़िया रिपोर्ट 47 घंटे बाद भी नहीं आई थी उसकी। उसके बाद में हमारे बच्चे की डेट हो गई, हम गए नहीं उसके पास। हमारे क्या काम की फिर वो। तो ये होना चाहिए कम से कम 12 घंटे या 24 घंटे के बाद में अगर रिपोर्ट आ जाए तो कम से कम ये तो पता लग जाए कि ये बीमारी है, उसकी रोकथाम हो जाए। लेकिन वहाँ कोई सुविधा नहीं है। रात भर 50 कुत्ता घूमते हैं वहाँ। बच्चों, यहाँ तक भी रिपोर्ट है कि बच्चों को भी ले जाते हैं। छोटा बच्चा है 1 दिन का 2 दिन का बच्चे किसी औरत के साथ में, तो उसको भी ले जाते हैं। इतनी यानी कि वहाँ पे गंदगी है और प्रशासन के द्वारा यानी कि उसकी सफाई और किसी उसकी रेख देख होनी चाहिए जो बड़े हॉस्पिटल की होनी चाहिए। और वहाँ सीरियस जाते हैं, वहाँ गंदगी इतनी है कि वहाँ से और विटामिन फैलते हैं, लेकिन वहाँ ऐसी नहीं है जैसे होनी चाहिए हॉस्पिटल में।
तो यहाँ पे पानी की समस्या है? पानी
की बड़ी इसकी समस्या है सर। यहाँ के टैंकरों में, यहाँ कोई लाइन का पानी नहीं आता हमारे सुबह शाम। यहाँ टैंकरों में लोग बनवा रखे हैं मजबूरी में, और ट्रैक्टर के टैंकर से गरवाते हैं। उसमें पानी 1000-1200 रुपये का पानी डलता है सर। गरीब आदमी है, उस पानी को हम 1 महीना तक यूज करते हैं पानी पीने में। अब ये बताओ, बासी 1 महीना बासी पानी पीना स्वास्थ्य के लिए, स्वास्थ्य के लिए क्या यानी कि हानिकारक है या फ़ायदेमंद है?
अब एडमिट कराया था शाकिब को, और क्या हुआ था उसे?
उसको जी 1 दिन ही बुखार आया था और उसको यहीं लोकल डॉक्टर पे दिखाया था। लोकल में टेस्ट वेस्ट करवा के उन्होंने बोले लल्लड़ ले जाओ मेडिकल में। वहाँ 24 घंटे में तो उसकी डेथ हो गई थी।
कौन सी तारीख को आपने उसे भर्ती कराया था? कौन सी तारीख को आपको पता चला?
में करा दिया था जी।
कौन सी में?
26 तारीख में, 26 जनवरी को।
और उसकी डेथ कब हुई थी?
उसको 27 में ही हो गई थी जी।
तो क्या शिकायत, क्या प्रॉब्लम हुई थी?
उसको 1 दिन बुखार आया, उसको पीलिया की शिकायत बताई थी, उसको लीवर में गड़बड़ बताई थी। बस इसी के कारण उसकी मौत हो गई थी।
तो उससे पहले कोई दिक्कत परेशानी थी उसे? कोई परेशानी
नहीं थी उससे पहले, कोई दिक्कत नहीं थी।
हेल्दी था
बस, बिल्कुल एकदम बढ़िया।
तो यहाँ पे पानी का बहुत बड़ा इशू है, वो क्या इशू है?
एक तो जी यहाँ पे पानी पीने के लिए नहीं है, ट्रैक्टरों से लाते हैं, टैंकरों से, और बंद वो कुंडे बनवा रखे हैं, उनमें डालते हैं, उनको पीते हैं 15-15, 20-20 दिन तक उसी पानी को, और 1-1 महीना भी चल जाता है बुतेरों को। तो यही पानी की बहुत बड़ी दिक्कत है। और वैसे भी यहाँ जंगलों में भी जल भराव बहुत है, कोई पानी के लिए कोई रास्ता ही नहीं है।
तो यहाँ पे कोई सीवर, वो म्यूनसिपैलिटी की पानी की लाइन नहीं है?
कोई लाइन नहीं है जी। लाइन है तो वो बंद पड़ी है।
अच्छा। हाँ। और आपने कभी कंप्लेंट करी जाके म्यूनसिपैलिटी में, यहाँ पे ऑफिशियल्स को, अधिकारियों को?
कंप्लेंट डाली थी जी गांव के, और काफी लोगों ने, सरपंच के पास है जी कंप्लेंट भी।
तो अब तक कोई एक्शन हुआ? कोई आया यहाँ देखने?
कोई नहीं आया देखने जी पानी के बारे में।
Saurav joins us live on the broadcast from Palwal. Saurav, clearly we see that there's been no lessons learned from what happened in Indore, and we wonder, of course, we fear that similar cases must be happening in many parts of the country. This is a case coming in from Palwal, close to Delhi. What have you discovered so far as this issue is concerned? And there is a cover-up also that is being pointed towards.
Yes, the authorities claim that there are 15 lives have been lost due to this water contamination. However, they are not even saying that this is water contamination. They are saying this is due to the hepatitis B and C, which occurs due to the unprotected physical relationships. However, the locals have claimed that there are 22 deaths in just past 15 days, including 5 children. And apart from this, there is a severe water crisis which persists in this Chaisa village of Palwal district in Haryana. There are no water supply from the authorities. There is no water pipes infrastructure in the village, and the villagers are forced to drink water from the taps, and that tap water is coming from a municipality line, and there is a water tank of around 15,000 foot deep, and in that it is full of black water which is contaminated, and that black water is going to the houses of the villagers, and they are forced to drink that. However, the locals and the villagers who can pay hefty amount just to buy drinking water, like 1,500 rupees to afford a tanker, they can only drink clean water. But apart from that, drinking water and clean water is a luxury for these villagers. And due to this water contamination, the people who cannot afford to buy this water tanker, they directly drink from the taps, and that water is black, and that is coming from the water tank, and that black water is directly supplied to the villagers. And due to this water contamination, all this 22 people lost their life, and There is one more thing on the ground, that there is a public health center which is available for the villagers, and not just for the Chaisa villages, for 10 villages which are across this belt. But this public healthcare center is totally empty. There are no doctors. There are only 2 nursing staff available. When Republic spoke to these nursing staffs, they claimed that the doctors have went to the camps which have been set up by the authorities to screen the people after this major health crisis broke out. However, the locals have told us that there are no doctors on any occasion in this public health center, and they have to visit 25 kilometers to this Palwal hospital. But despite that, the water contamination is the biggest issue here, and 22 people have already lost their lives, and more people are sick. The locals have also told Republic that in every house a person is sick, and this number can go much higher in the coming days.
Absolutely. Well, many thanks, Saurabh, for joining us with details coming in from ground. The Republic TV will continue to report from ground and keep a close eye on that story, viewers. Meanwhile, shift our focus to international stories now. Diplomatic efforts to revive negotiations over Iran's nuclear program are gaining momentum. Swiss Foreign Minister met his Omani counterpart as Oman prepares to host fresh US-Iran talks in Geneva now. The development comes amid renewed push by Donald Trump's administration to reach a deal limiting Iran's nuclear program. Here's more.
Talks are underway to operationalize a new round of US-Iran negotiations, with Oman playing a key mediating role. The Trump administration is seeking an agreement to curb Iran's nuclear activities and ensure Tehran does not develop nuclear weapons. Iran's deputy foreign minister has indicated Tehran may be open to compromise. However, Iran is pressing for relief from US-led international sanctions. Oman previously hosted indirect talks between Washington and Tehran earlier this month. Earlier negotiations collapsed last year after Israel launched a 12-day conflict with Iran, during which US forces struck Iranian nuclear sites. Diplomatic efforts are now being revived to prevent further escalation.
Breaking news coming in right now. There's another case of killer hit and run. A late night hit and run incident has surfaced in Jaipur now. 2 young men riding a scooter were killed after being hit by a car. Speeding car hit the 2 young men riding a scooter near Kanta intersection. You can see the CCTV footage of that hit and kill case. 23-year-old Mohit and 40-year-old Virendra died in the accident. Police at the accident West police station. Police at the West police station are searching for the car driver. So he's fled the scene, and now the video has emerged. Hina joins us on the broadcast for more. Hina, tell us more details about this hit and run case that's now emerged from Jaipur.
Yes, absolutely, Rakshita. This brutal Jaipur hit-and-run case comes on a day when Republic TV is focusing on Delhi's Dwarka hit-and-run case. Similar details in this case as well, where Scorpio is involved. Scorpio was driving at the Kanta intersection in Jaipur. When it was coming from one side and from the other side, we can see in the CCTV footage that is now on social media platforms, which shows how 2 men, one who was riding and another sitting pillion on the bike, were hit by the Scorpio SUV car. Now, what we are getting to know as per the latest is that the Scorpio driver is on the run, and police is in fact trying to nab the driver and in fact tracking all of the CCTV visuals that are available to them. But this comes at a time when Republic TV is focusing on Delhi's Dwarka hit-and-run case and how these sort of cases are coming to light back to back. In this particular case, 2 men, one was 23-year-old and another was 40 years old. Now, the 23-year-old was in fact a student, is what we're getting to know, and the 40-year-old he used to work at a medical shop, is what we're getting to know. Both of them, they lost their lives due to the injuries. Of course, we have the CCTV footage that clearly shows how intense the crash was, how the SUV rammed into the biker and of course two of them were riding at the Kanta intersection. We have the CCTV footage as of now. We do not know how far the investigation has gone, but as per the latest, the police is trying to nab the driver who is on the run currently, is trying to track all the CCTV visuals to ensure that this case can be investigated as soon as possible right after the arrest of who was the driver, who was driving the SUV Scorpio. We do not know as of now, but we have the visuals that substantiate how the car in fact hit the bike. Now what really went wrong there, we do not know if the car was driving or just started to drive towards its destination. We do not know, but the CCTV shows clearly how there was a lack of proper following of the rules by the driver as well, who clearly could see the biker coming from the other side, but we do not know as to what went wrong, whether the driver was intoxicated or is there any other reason involved in this case. But police is investigating the case, comes right at a time when Republic TV is focusing on Delhi's Dwarka case, where we saw how 23-year-old Sahil lost his life when a minor was driving the same car, Scorpio. Rakshita.
Right, many thanks, Hina, for joining us with these details on the Jaipur hit-and-run case. Now we will shift focus to other stories, but before that, time for a very, very short break. We'll be right back with more stories that we are tracking for you. We get you the case from Delhi's Dwarka, where the unlicensed minor accused kills one, but is granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board examinations.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Amisha with you. Let's get started with the top stories of the day that we're tracking for you.
Not only me, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. All the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting.
Former Congress President Bhupen Bora joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview.